Sorry, I always do that. I click the button, I swear to God, to unmute my mic, but sometimes it doesn't work. Hi.
It's working.
How are we doing, everyone? Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? They couldn't make a healthy queer show. I know, Jinx. Living la vida loca.
It's bring your kid to work day.
It is bring your kid to work today. I brought my toddler with me. No, I'm just kidding. Also, why do these headphones do this? The little like band falls off and it makes me annoyed. Hi, Natalie. Hi, Gabby. How's it going? Hannah Banana. I just heard that song yesterday. Listen, that song slaps. I will stand by that.
What song?
La Vida Loca. Also, that's the wrong window. Is that the right window? I don't understand why this is doing this. Hi, Carolina. Yu-Gi-Oh. How you doing? Netflix.
Actually, I might use the table over here to fucking edit. Would that bother you?
There we go. No. Aaron's going to do some editing. Okay, good. There we go. Ooh, la, la, la. Aaron and I were just listening to Art Pop because we just recorded an episode of the pod. We're talking about... Do you need help?
No.
You're being so loud, my love.
It's just metal on metal.
We recorded an episode of the pod. We're talking about the Paul situation next week. I'm watching this, my whole family. We all love your streams. Oh, you're watching with your whole family, Sarah? What the heck? Well, hi, everybody. Thanks for coming, Sarah's family. Hi, Daniela. Hi, Steffi.
Oh, God. Do you think the people on the Patreon know you're fat?
I don't know. I have an announcement to make.
Should we well, hold on.
I know.
Do it gently.
We have some news to break to you. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I'm fat. So I understand, you know, if you can't support me anymore, I get it. I know it's probably really surprising. Nobody knew until Paul pointed it out. So, yeah, he's really exposed my secrets. I know that you guys don't have the ability to discern what my body looks like since you watch my videos or, you know, from me just talking about it.
Those
But those damn queers. How dare you hide things like this from me? I know, Gemma Bell. I know. I have some real humble pie. Well, Missy, I know, Christine. Tell me about it.
Can I teach everyone? Can I show everyone in the Discord something?
Sure.
Or in the...
Aaron wants to show you something.
Okay, guys.
They can't hear you. You gotta get closer.
Okay, guys. Okay.
What?
Did you know? So you have this little...
Oh, my God.
Watch this.
Aaron is very excited about this.
I have had these for years. Did you know this part comes off?
Yeah.
And then you can plug it into things. You plug it into things.
I know, baby. I know. No, exactly, Becky.
Yeah, you just...
Hi, Hannah. I see that, my love. Thank you for sharing that.
Look, okay, this might help somebody out. If they
That's fair.
If they put phone jacks back in phones,
Uh-huh.
or headphone jacks in phones, then everyone will be thanking me.
Yeah, 100%. Brandy said, hi, Mickey's husband.
I'm Mickey's husband now.
Aaron reminds me of my dad, Hannah said. That's really funny.
Your dad's probably a great person.
He said your dad's probably a great person then. Yeah, Missy is heavy because Paul would never call anyone fat. Also, shout out to the secondary act on our channel, otherwise known as Missy.
Oh, Missy. When's she coming?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. We all know that attempting to body shame is the responsible way to respond.
A mystery. Do you get
Thank you. Yes, baby.
That could be good if you wanted to do stripping, like we talked about. Do mystery.
Aaron just suggested I start stripping. I don't think that there's a high crossover. I mean, it would be a good name.
About the pole stuff.
That's fair. Thank you, Natalie. Different Natalie said, I don't know if you're planning to, but could you talk about polyamory sometime? I honestly believed it was toxic and bad, and having my mind open and oh yeah, Natalie, for sure. We talked about relationship anarchy on episode 3 of the pod. I think it was episode 3 of the pod. But we are planning on talking in more detail about like the different ways that folks can practice polyamory. To be clear, we are not experts on that. But we just want to talk about what we've learned and like what our personal approach to it is, what's felt like a good comfort zone for us. So yeah, we can happily talk about that. I think you were right all along that he cannot comprehend the actual points, so he chose not to. Yeah, I am kind of noticing that also. I know. He said Missy the whole video. I know. Yeah, I'm not really sure what. Yeah, he did use my correct name like a few times though, which made it worse, honestly. It was just such a weird take. Excuse me while I steal Aaron's look. Do it, NB. Those are actually my overalls.
But my shirt.
So good for me. Yes, it's Aaron's shirt. But doesn't he look so cute? Can we get some commotion for the outfit, please? Can we get some commotion for the back of the outfit? Oh no, I covered you up. I'm so sorry. Wait, do it again. Yep. There you go. Commotion for the back of the outfit. Yeah, excellent. Sharing clothes is so fun, Gemma Bell. It's my favorite thing. Nice chicken dance. Thank you, Fax. I'll let him know.
We keep in our box.
Envy stealing Aaron's look. Who's stealing Mickey's look? Yes, exactly.
Which is why all art and fashion is derivative.
Yes. Did you guys hear that? Aaron said all art and fashion is derivative. Aaron does look so cute. I feel like I'm an overalls person who just doesn't have overalls yet. Yes, Natalie. They were my recommendation on the podcast this week because I love them. I literally own like 8 pairs. I counted yesterday. Okay. He even dances like my dad. That is the universal white man dance, to be fair. Okay. Ooh la la la.
Do you have an extra mouse mat?
Huh?
Do you have an extra mouse mat?
No.
I'll have to edit with.
You can use a piece of fabric.
I know, that's something I'm about to.
Aaron's going to do some editing while I stream. The man never stops working.
It's true. Except when we play Baldur's.
That's true, yeah, except for when we play Baldur's Gate. Who's excited for the stream next week? I don't think I've announced it on the main channel. I announced it on the Patreon. We're going to be streaming Baldur's Gate on the 9th, I think is the date. I'll put the schedule up. I do love the purple shirt. Thank you, Jessica. These are those tanks that I was telling you guys about in that episode of Thanks We Hate It. That I keep touching the wrong side of me. These are from it's like from TikTok Shop or whatever. But they are the stretchiest, comfiest, softest little like cropped tanks. Cropped tanks. And I love them so much. I think the shop I got them from was called Alexander Jane Boutique. But they're so comf. My parents just got into Baldur's Gate real heavy too. Jinx, your parents are geniuses. They made it. Sorry, I'm just reading. Hello, I'm excited to be here with y'all instead of at my day job. Yay, Lenny. I'm excited that you're here too. You can have big feelings here. That's allowed. This is a feelings neutral zone. Everybody's allowed for feelings. I'm on a secondhand only kick right now, but I do love comfy clothes. Ooh, Jessica, yes. Secondhand comfy clothes are the best. My favorite thing about buying clothes from thrift shops and secondhand is that they're already washed. Oh, that's Aaron's computer. I was like, what is my computer doing? But they're already washed, so you don't have to worry about them shrinking when you wash or dry them. That's the best. Yes, Sarah, show off those biceps. Free your armpits, my friend. Just watched the pod about goop. Thank you, Carolina. I'm glad you liked the episode. I celebrated my last week of freedom with 90 minutes of in-person therapy. Christine, hell yeah. That's dope. Mark said, are you planning to do Love is Blind season 5 or have we put that show to bed? I don't know. What do we think?
You gotta do it.
I know. Aaron thinks I should do it.
I mean, you can't come. We've done this.
I know. Yeah, Aaron said we've come this far. I've started going beep, beep, beep as I think and process
Also,
lately. I'm sorry, Natalie.
Weather warning, if we do lose power.
Oh, shit. Good call. Fair warning. Yeah, it looks like it's very stormy today. So if it does start to storm and we lose power and the stream goes down, that's why. If that happens, I'll post something on the community tab. Hopefully it's fine. It's like stormy, but it doesn't look like it's microburst stormy. So yeah. But fair warning. Mark, yes, I saw. I think, was it you that posted about it in the Discord that they're making a video game out of Love is Blind? Like, why?
What?
We need to watch Love is Blind 5 together. I can't do it alone. Honestly, Gabby, that's fair. I'm currently watching the Ultimatum season 2 and it's already messy. Oh, Natalie, I know. Of course, right as I start watching this, they announced season 2 of the regular or like the straight Ultimatum. I don't know. Hannah, Tucson is such a great city, for real. I guess we could just roll straight into that. I also really want to talk about that show, that 90 Day Fiance Last Resort, I think is what it's called, because there's supposedly like a team of real therapists on it. I don't know how true that is, but sounds like Arizona propaganda. Listen, facts. I'm allowed to like my city, okay? Okay. Are we ready to get started, my friends? We're doing the thing. The only Arizona propaganda I need is Arizona Robbins propaganda. Christine, that is so real. Yes. Is it Shira or is it Shira? Yeah, you can put photos in the Discord stream. Tuxedos are the king and queens of cats. Shira, okay, great. Thank you. I am a small gay. Christine. Not all Arizona. I had to move back to Phoenix, Tucson. Oh, Hannah, yuck. Yeah, I grew up in Phoenix and I love Tucson so much more. Like, you could never convince me to move back to Phoenix. No shade or anything. It's just hot and trafficy. And I really like all the small businesses that are in Tucson. So, ow. My ear just started hurting for no reason. Love that for me. Ooh, you're moving to Tucson next month, Patrick. Early welcome to the city. Hi, Emma. Thanks for coming. All right. Yes, vintage cassette. You made it on time. We have not even started the show yet. So, we're about to get into it, though. Before we do, quick disclaimer, as per usual, we're talking about this show, not to shit on these people individually, but to talk about these interactions from an abstract point of view, hopefully with the goal of informing behaviors and interventions and like positive behaviors that we can model in our own lives so that we can look inward. We can evaluate our own selves, our own perspectives about relationships and behavior and, you know, all the things. So please don't be character assassinating people in my comments. As also the overlay, the lovely overlay that's over here has to be there because otherwise the stream gets taken down without it. However, if you want to watch it while it is live only, you can join our Patreon and hop on our Discord server where we are streaming this without the overlay. That said, I also want to be clear, as of now, there are not replays without the overlay available. However, shout out to Mark, sent me a DM and told me about a plugin that we can potentially use. So I didn't have time to situate that this week, but hopefully for the next stream that we do, we will have that plugin set up so that we will have replays available without the overlay on Patreon and Discord. So that's that. Are we ready to get into this episode? These lives genuinely help me make it through the week. Ah, that's super exciting, Patchouli. Okay, good. I'm glad. I'm so eager to watch the next one each time. I feel that. Portland macaroons. Ooh, also, how do we feel about rebranding to McNugs? I just really like McNugs. I just think it's good. Mark always with that key info. I know. Yeah, shouts out for like honestly all of you in the Discord. All of our patrons are so helpful. I am doing my best with the technological side of things, but y'all just know so much. Paul will have a meltdown with McNugs. Okay, we're definitely calling ourselves the McNugs now. Huh?
How do you go to the bathroom?
You just get in the nude. Yeah, you got to take them off. Aaron is realizing that wearing overalls means you have to be like half naked basically when you're. I know, I saw that my patch fell off.
Give it a kiss.
Oh. You have to be half in the nude when you take your overalls off to go to the bathroom.
So I got a drop trowel.
Yeah. Imagine wearing a crop top or like just a little bralette and then going to the bathroom and you feel so naked. It's so weird.
Dude, that's crazy.
Yes, McNugs. Okay, great. I love McNugs. He could just not wear a shirt. I mean, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think McNugs is fun. Daniela, raunchy. All right, let's get this stream underway, y'all. Yeah, oh my gosh, Shira, I have done that also. I've worn overalls to a certain type of wax appointment before. I've been like, never again. I haven't done that in years. Yes, Christine, it's so awkward. Yes, McNugs is so fun. Okay, good. I'm glad that you guys like McNugs. All right, I keep saying we're going to start the stream. We're really going to start it this time. As always, I'll be announcing timestamps so that you guys can follow along on your own devices if you would like. The timestamps are approximate. Netflix doesn't give me an exact time. That's not my fault. Don't come for me. So we're going to start watching the Queer Ultimatum episode 5 called In and Out of Love. We're going to be pressing play on this episode at like 2 minutes and 13 seconds because there's like an intro thing. So we're starting at 2 minutes 13 seconds in 3, 2, 1. No music. I'm muting it right now because of the music, but let me know how the volume is, by the way.
And Vanessa did not ask me not a damn question.
Gabby, what the heck?
Our place.
Hold on, pause. We just started. Thank you for gifting a membership. What the heck? Yeah, that was perfect timing. Leah, welcome to the channel memberships. You're one of us, man. Thank you, Gabby. We're just starting, just chit chat. Oh, yeah. We just started with chit chat. We're literally pressing play on the show right now. Okay, we're at 2 minutes, 29 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, like in your setting?
In my setting as well.
And you got the brunt of that, I'm assuming?
Duh. It was
Sorry.
hard. Ours was super shady.
Yeah, ours was more front. Lexi just turns to Vanessa and is like, where
What's
are
on
you
Xander's
with
neck?
Ray? Like, are you into her? Are you not? Vanessa laughs and smiles and like looks around and like tries to be very like, huh. But then there's some information shared. And then everyone's like, so does that mean that
looks
you're
like
into
lipstick,
her? Does that
right?
mean you're not? Like, you're conflicting yourself. And then
What
she just,
information shared?
that is for you and her at another time.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
That's for you and Vanessa at another, during your time.
What happened?
Okay.
You want me to tell you?
Hold on. First of all, this is a weird interaction. But second of all, Gabby, thank you for gifting another channel membership. Yeah, what a strong start to the stream. Thank you, Gabby. Jennifer Hill, welcome to the channel memberships, friend. You're one of us now. It does look like a hickey, right, Carolina? I think it's lipstick, though. Okay, we're at 3 minutes, 20 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I mean, I get it.
If you want me to, I can.
I don't need you to.
Okay. Because I'm like, I will, but I don't want to.
Did you find out tonight?
I
So you
turned the
do wanna
show
know.
volume up for you a little.
God. Vanessa and Ray had sex.
No, I'm okay.
Vanessa is saying that it was not, that there's no sexual attraction between Vanessa and Ray. And then Lexi being like, then
Hold on, pause. Thank you, Fluff Bunny, for pointing it out. Also, just to be clear, I'm going to start eating a little like prosciutto and cheese wrap, but it looks sus as fuck. Don't fucking start with me. Okay, we're going to be watching the episode at 1.25 speed from now on. I know, that just, it's a look, okay? But don't, I need to eat a nice little protein heavy snack. Okay, they're delicious facts. I got them from Trader Joe's. Okay, we're watching the episode at 1.25 speed so that everybody knows. 1.25 speed. If you're watching the replay, first of all, hi, thanks for coming. Love you the most. But we're watching the episode at 1.25 speed from now on. So we're at 3 minutes and 54 seconds, and Yoli is like teasing this information about Ray and Vanessa. Let's keep going. I know, Gabby, don't start with me. Okay, here we go. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
how did you end up having sex? Is it platonic? Is it romantic? Is it sexual? Or is it none of the above? And she's saying it's none of the above. So I'm like, so you just like fuck this girl or have sex with this girl for fun? For what? Or are you just here to fuck anybody around out of who knows why? No one knows her intention. She didn't have anything to say about that. I don't know. At some point, Tiff, she's like, I would never
is
just
so
like
uncomfortable.
fuck someone just for the sake of it for no reason at all. It's like, I'm not in my 20s
Yes.
where you go to a bar and just like grab somebody just for fun. Like,
Right.
we're here trying to figure out what we're doing with the people we came here with, what we want in our life. Like, it's just so much deeper than that, and that's not the point of this.
Absolutely. Obviously, I still care about her and love her. I don't want to be this like naive, like stupid girl that like just like feels good feelings about Vanessa. And like I was trying to be like Mildred, Mal, Sam, whoever is at this fucking table. Let's not talk about Vanessa. I don't want to talk about Vanessa anymore. Like this is not why I'm here. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking get up. Like I'm so tired of all this bullshit. Like I'm not Vanessa. And like Vanessa's not here to talk for herself. Why are we even talking about her? Are you fucking kidding me? Like go fucking throw a beer in her face.
Was you and I's relationship brought up at all?
I think that I dodged. It was frustrating for me as hell. Very frustrating.
What a night. Sorry, it's rough.
Sorry too.
I'm just sad.
I'm sad too. I miss when we were just happy.
We are. It was just a rough night.
You feel that way?
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Are you excited to come home?
Yeah.
It's raining, you guys.
Do you wanna go to bed with me?
I would love to.
I'm just so happy.
Okay, real quick. First of all, I want to unpack this because I think the way that Yoli handled this is a little weird. Just like if you're gonna tell Xander, but don't do this weird like half telling her or telling them thing. I don't know. I just think it's odd. Also, hold on. Is my stream doing something weird? Okay. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. My little McNugs. Thank you, Laura, for reminding us. But I think the way that she went about it was just a little bit odd, personally. Also, on top of that, I just want to be super clear that having consensual sex with folks just for fun is like an exceedingly common thing. Lots of people do that, and that's perfectly morally neutral. I can understand why that would feel upsetting for the people in this scenario. Because this experiment is set up with like kind of a strange norm or like intention, I guess, that like we're here to like basically find a replacement spouse. We're like either finding our same person that we've been with and like sort of coercing them into marriage, or we're trying to find a new spouse. So like I get that it would feel insulting to have someone who's here like basically just for the vibes, but that doesn't make the behavior in and of itself problematic so much as it does just like maybe situationally inappropriate. Hi Megan, thanks for coming. Okay. Oh, Natalie, your paint palette's moldy. That's so frustrating. I'm sorry. Ooh, I had cottage cheese toast for breakfast. That sounds so good. I'm a cottage cheese fan. Okay, we're at 6 minutes 5 seconds. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. No music, thank you. Why with the music? Netflix. I just want to eat my snack without everyone listening to me chew. Okay, here we go. Oh, great.
Bet you my night was worse than yours.
This is gonna be rough.
You look comfy already.
Yeah, I'll get comfy.
No, I'm good. Rough night. Rough night. I knew Lexi was gonna be there, but I didn't realize like she was gonna get her people on her side. Okay, this is like what she said, okay? And it shocked me. She said you were bragging about how I was inside of you to her.
Okay.
Can you believe that?
I can't imagine myself bragging to that.
You put your fingers inside of Ray. She kept saying that we fucked. The way she said it was like vulgar, and I was like, that is not Ray.
Oh my God, I'm like literally so uncomfortable right now.
Yeah, they were like making me defend it, like, but why did you do it? And I'm like, I don't know. And they weren't like taking that as an answer. And what more of an answer can I give? It didn't mean anything. We don't have this romantic us or like whatever connection. And then they apparently somehow thought that was worse.
We did what we did. Like
Yeah.
I wasn't pressured. I'm accountable for it.
Yeah.
We both are. It was consensual.
I was attacked from all ends. And I don't fucking know. It was awful, Ray.
Yeah, don't leave me spoilers. No music. Hold on, we're going to pause real quick because I do want to address this. The way that everybody handled this situation in regards to Ray was super uncomfortable. Regardless of someone's opinion of Vanessa and like how this whole situation went down, discussing Ray as an object and especially this very control-y way, this like ownership attitude, that people seem to have about Ray and Ray's sexuality is very uncomfortable. Like, this does not, if your partner speaks about you this way, like, that doesn't convey care, you know? Like, that's not actually being compassionate, it's being controlling, and, like, acting as though you own your partner, which is not kind or respectful. Yeah, I feel like Ray is just not dealing well with being on camera, which completely makes sense. But I feel like this also might be a good opportunity actually to point out the difference in the way that folks process information. Vanessa seems very much like a verbal processor, somebody who finds it most effective to talk through her feelings in real time to help her kind of find it along the way. Whereas Ray seems like a person who processes either in solitude or in silence, like basically processing on your own time internally and then explaining that or communicating that to a partner later. And if you find yourself in a relationship where you have this sort of opposite processing style, neither is right or wrong, neither is good or bad, but it can be really helpful to have an open conversation about, like, what is it that we both need, what actual processing needs to happen, and, like, how can we both support each other, because being at odds like that can feel really uncomfy. Yes, Gabby, exactly that. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 7 minutes 46 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I have it muted just because of the music. There we go.
I hate that it feels like it's all on me.
What do you mean?
If I had never figured Vanessa out, if she ever would have slept with Ray.
What? Do you think that she's out to get you?
Yeah. Really don't like her.
Wow.
That's what's dangerous about her. There was an obvious shift in energy. You talked about it, and it, like, put you in a weird space. And you have to know that. Like, I didn't want to talk about Vanessa so much. And it's just not fair. You literally have to let it go.
Good for Mal.
Yeah.
Good for Mal.
Ugh. Is there enough room here for you?
No, with the music. Hold on, we're gonna pause really quick. Yeah, Christine, that's yucky. But I just, like, so vehemently, aggressively, vocally want to say how much I appreciate Mal being, like, the only person on this show who seems to be able to succinctly and respectfully voice a boundary without creating an unnecessary conflict around it, right? Mal was just very clear that, like, I don't want to talk about it, right? Like, this feels unfair to me. And it wasn't accusatory. This wasn't leveling a judgment. It wasn't being shaming, but basically just setting a boundary around Mal's own time, their own attention, their own emotional real estate, right? Which is, like, such a great example of how we can do this in our own relationships. You don't have to be judgy or finger pointy at your partner in order to create a clear line in the sand about what you're willing and able to deal with in that moment. Mal does have great boundaries. Okay, we're at 8 minutes 47. I'm gonna press play here in a sec, but it is muted, just so you know. So we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. With the music. Oh no. Okay, Alexander, don't leave me spoilers, though. I want to be surprised.
Vanessa.
Oops.
Zoe. Hi.
Hi.
Hey. How you doing?
Oh boy.
I'm good. How are you?
I am good now.
How was it?
Oh man. Lexi was getting into it with Vanessa. It was really difficult. Like, nobody held back.
Good. That's really good.
Nobody held back. So
That's a really good thing to do. Like, never hold back on what you have to say. I got to talk to Sam, and
Okay.
very desperately frustrated, I asked her, I really need your advice. I have been trying to talk to Aussie, and I just haven't been able to get past Aussie. The way I reacted to you accusing me earlier, maybe I shouldn't have never acted the way I did. Maybe I should have been more calm and more patient. But I think that right now we owe each other to actually have a conversation.
I hope you know how much I care about you. Despite what has happened, like, I'm real, man. Like,
But what has happened? Because we haven't talked about it. I could tell you I care about you a lot too, but if you care about me, then we should have a conversation. I'm asking for you to like open up and communicate with me. And I think that
we are. And now we're all more serious and talking about.
we don't have to be serious. That requires communication. That requires owning up to our responsibilities.
Okay, real quick. First of all, very heavy-handed Netflix with the music that we're playing in this moment. This is what I'm talking about how Netflix tries to manipulate us. If they played loving sweet music under this, it would have a very different feel, right? Like, it's just important to be aware of that. But also, the way that Mildred is communicating with Aussie is very uncomfortable. I want to highlight this because I think from the outside, folks could have the tendency to be like, well, you know, like Mildred is right. Like, they do need to have a conversation, or like, you know, it is fair to expect mutual communication, etc., right? And like, yes, and also the way that we communicate stuff can be just as important as what we're communicating. Natalie, Mildred stresses me out so bad. I feel that. There is this sense of urgency, this there's a sharpness with the way that Mildred communicates with Aussie that can convey almost an aggression or like an impatience for Aussie's communication style. And again, just because Mildred, like from the outside, appears to be calm and is saying things that in theory are healthy, doesn't mean that this communication is healthy, right? It's just important to be aware of that kind of stuff. So I want to encourage everyone, if you have that gut feeling in a dialogue like this, that you're like, ooh, like I feel like this person is kind of coming at me sideways, trust that. And then also give yourself the time and the space. Please feel free and empowered to set that boundary and say, hold on, I need 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I need to process. I need to meditate. I need to think. I need to cry. I need to be alone, right? I need to regulate myself in some regard so that we can come back to this conversation. You are always allowed to set this boundary and say, you know, I need a minute. I'm not ready. You're never being a dick for wanting to regulate yourself before you have this conversation. That said, it is important to come back to the communication. If you say that you're going to come back, that you are willing to have this conversation, it's important to honor that. But still, again, for what it's worth, you're not being rude or shitty for wanting to take time to talk about stuff in the way that you need to. I could never quite place what it was that Mildred was doing that made me feel weird or pushy. Yeah, I think it's the like urgency, the sharpness that she says, the way that she says stuff is kind of disarming. Okay, we're at 10 minutes, 48 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
We actually both signed up for this, so.
We did sign up for it. I'm not saying that I didn't. I'm just saying I'm surprised.
You're surprised? Okay, that's a good feeling to have. You're surprised.
I was just trying to stay on a high. Like, I just walked in this door.
But what makes you think that our conversation can be a high? Why do you think that our conversation is negative? Is that how you associate confrontation?
Your tone of voice.
My tone.
Okay, hold on. See, this is Natalie! Thank you so much for the 5 channel memberships. Damn, y'all are on it today. Oh my God.
Pumpkin.
Yes?
If my nipple comes out in the podcast, do I blur it or leave it?
You guys, Aaron's editing the podcast and he had his nipple fall out of his shirt. I think you should blur it.
Well, it hasn't happened yet, but just in case.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm getting real close.
If my nipple fell out during the podcast, we would have to blur that.
But I'm a dude.
Okay. But still.
We're blurring it.
Yes. Everybody's saying free the titty. The YouTube will allow. All right. If you want to put your nipple out, put your nipples out.
Feels
you know?
Sexist.
It is sexist. It is. Someone said do the largest blur possible. That's really funny. Yes, Jinx. The other thing I wanted to point out. Oh, hi, Finley. Finley says hi, baby. The other thing that I wanted to point out. Oh, he didn't hear me because he has his headphones on. The other thing I wanted to point out here about the way that Mildred communicates is how she rapid fires questions. I almost want to rewind to. I feel like every time there's a Mildred scene, we rewind. I'm sure she'll do it again, but she rapid fires these questions in such close succession that you don't have the opportunity to respond. And this can contribute to that feeling of unease and that feeling of being interrogated, right? What do you mean you feel uncomfortable? Why can't this conversation be a high? Is that how you associate conflict? And see how like that, it's very different than being like, I want to understand what about what I'm doing feels like conflict to you. right? Or feels like uncomfortable for you. That is a very different vibe than saying like, what do you mean? Blah, 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 and like spitting out these questions sort of one after the other. Yeah, there is a lot to unpack here. Okay, 11 minutes, 17 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Tone of voice can be so many different levels. I can have emotions.
You can.
Just because the way you associate your life with being calm all the time and quiet, that doesn't mean that I am like that, Elsie. We're different.
We're very different, exactly.
Yes, and it's okay if I raise my voice.
Absolutely.
It doesn't mean I'm an angry woman. It just means I want to be heard.
It's also okay for me not to be ready to have this confrontation. Like after I just came back from like a night out with my buds, like you say, and like now we're doing this and I'm not ready to do this. I'm not ready to, like, I want to go back out actually. Can I just go back out? Like,
I mean, I don't know if you're asking me or you're telling me, but I'm not in charge of you.
I know you're not. And I think,
I mean, you're just showing that you like run away from these, like,
okay, if that's what you
just
call
run
it.
away from everything all the time.
Sure.
Okay.
If that's what you want to believe, that's fine. Okay.
That's what you're actually actively doing right now. You're leaving.
Sure.
Is this what you do to Sam?
Wow.
When she wants to talk and she's hurt? Is this what you do to her? Is this what you do to Sam?
You talked to her tonight?
I did talk to her tonight.
I'm not willing to talk to you when you're in this mood.
Well, this is the only mode I have, so.
Okay, so this is the other thing, right? It is okay for Mildred to experience emotions, obviously. But this very rapid fire way that she's communicating and her tone of voice is very much coming across as either we will talk about this right now, however I want to, in whatever way that I deem appropriate, or I'm going to get mad at you, right? That's not fair. That's not what healthy communication looks like. Oh, hi, Melody. Thank you. It is a universal truth. It is a unalienable human right to experience emotions, to feel however you feel when you feel them. But the distinction there is that we are not entitled to force other people to bear the consequences of our emotions, right? You can feel however you feel. You cannot behave however you want to behave. Those are different. If your partner is clearly voicing to you, I am uncomfortable with the way that you're initiating this conflict, the first thing that I would encourage everybody to do is to take a minute, right? We need to regulate ourselves, especially if you are experiencing heightened emotions. If we're like flooded, taking a break is like such a key intervention. It's a wonderful way to help everybody level set, right? On top of that, I think a great question to ask is, how can I communicate with you in a way that doesn't feel threatening? Or what is it about what I'm doing that is pushing your buttons? And is there something that I can do to like make it not feel that way, right? Like that's what real care and compassion and like genuine desire to understand looks like. Also, oh my God, there's so much happening in the chat. Hold on. Mark gifted 5 channel memberships. What the heck? Thank you so much. Y'all are going off today. Okay. NB Dedrick, Kristen W, Megan Wilson, and Emma C. You guys got gifted channel memberships. What the heck? Yeah, you guys have the special emojis now. You guys get the special badges next to your name. I love seeing all the green in the chat. I know everyone but Vax, damn it. Can you gift a membership specifically? Vintage cassette, yay. Welcome to the channel memberships, you guys. You're one of us. I also realized, y'all, that you can upload special emojis on Discord. I had no idea. I'm going to put all of our emotes in Discord. I didn't have time to do it this week. This week's been a bloodbath, you guys. I've had so much going on. But I didn't realize you could do that. So I'm going to put them on Discord for y'all so you can use them, because you can like react to people's stuff with them now. I know I love the emojis. Thank you, Mark. Yes, thank you guys. Please say thank you if anyone got gifted a channel membership. I'm going to gift the crap out of you. Wait, Mark's your birthday. Your birthday's today?
Wait.
Happy birthday, Mark.
Wait 1 second.
What? Aaron said, wait 1 second. I don't know what we're waiting for. Hi, Jolie. We are 12 minutes into the episode. Baby! What the heck? Aaron just gifted 10 channel memberships. Hi, bye. Yay, Shanice. I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming. Hell yeah. Chestnut squirrel. Yay. I know. Yeah. Happy birthday, Mark. Baby, look at you. Welcome to the channel members, you guys. Yeah, you're one of us. I know, it's still no Fax. We're just gonna keep gifting memberships until Fax gets one. This is chaos chat. I love this. I was telling somebody the other day about the streams because they told me they started watching them. And I was like, the streams are chaos. Don't watch them. Yes, there's so much love here. Aw, RGS, you're welcome. Jessica David. What the heck? Thank you so much for gifting the channel memberships. Okay, let's see. Heart Home Farm Girl, Lorraine McLeod, Leo, Uncanned Spaghetti. Guys, look at all these members. Oh, happy birthday, Mark. Love that for us. What a way to celebrate, huh? Yeah, we got to stick together, Jinx. You guys are going to get gifted memberships. At this rate, it's everybody in the chat is going to get a member. Oh, Finley, I'm going to go because my German friend is overwhelmed by the live stream chaos. You're very welcome, Finley. Thanks for coming. It was nice to see you, friend. I just jumped in here. Mickey, do you think you might be able to do a video? Oh, gay homosexual. Yes, I saw that. Actually, Hannah and I just talked about that on an episode of Thanks We Hate It. It's not up yet, but it should be up here soon. Christine, 5 whole months of chaos. I love that. But yes, we are probably going to talk about it. I am not at all as educated about that situation as I am about some other, like, of the like fundy universe stuff. So I need to do some pretty extensive research before I open my mouth about it. Because I want to make sure that we're talking about it in the most evidence-based way possible, because it's a very sensitive situation. So coming soon, hopefully. I know there's so many channel members. Mark's trying to wipe us gray folks out. Mark, worth every penny. Absolutely. Thanks, Mark, for being a member for 4 months. Damn. Did Paul and Morgan make the reaction video? Yeah, hi, bye. We talked about it on the pod this morning. We recorded an episode this morning. We just haven't put it up yet. So, all right, we're at 12 minutes 34. We're going to press play on this episode. Hi, Lenny. We're talking about the Queer Ultimatum. We are at 12 minutes 32 seconds into this episode, and we're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. It's madness. Not with the music.
Oh, wait, chasing her. I'm just letting y'all know right now. It's been 2 weeks since my trial marriage started, and I have been myself. And maybe because I've been too raw with this experience, I haven't been noticing her. I haven't been noticing that she's not who she is, because I've been thinking this whole time that she's being also authentic like me. I emotionally invested so much energy in her, and I don't want this in a marriage.
Okay. Hold on. Pause. First of all, Justice for Fax Machine is hilarious. Thank you, Natalie, for being a member for 5 months. But second of all, the way that Mildred is talking about this is so not fair to Aussie, right? It, at least from the way that this has been edited, and again, it could very much have been edited to give people a particular view, right? But from the way that this has been edited, it really seems like Aussie has been clear from the beginning that Aussie is just really not a fan of emotionally charged conflict, and that Aussie has a particular routine in terms of being ready to talk about this stuff, right? I think it was Sam that said that Aussie usually will meditate or do some kind of, like preparation, some kind of centering, some emotional regulation before they jump into conflict. And like, again, that's a super valid want, especially because Aussie seems to be pretty open about, like, I know this is a thing I need. This is a thing that I'm going to do. They're not asking for Mildred to, like, facilitate that. They're basically just saying, like, give me space. And like, that's not, again, not a weird ask, but Mildred acting like this is some kind of betrayal is, like, telling, in my opinion. Well, yeah. And then also to Natalie, that's something I wanted to address, which is that, Caitlin, thank you for joining the channel memberships. Christine, thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships. Y'all are on one today. Another defector. Steph, Maggie, socks in the dryer. Chantel, welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. Patchouli, oh my gosh. Y'all are going off today. Chantel, you left us. Also, hi, socks in the dryer. I didn't see you come in. Yes, hi, bye. We're watching at 1.25 speed. The other thing that I wanted to address here, though, is that this is a common thing that people say, right? Like, I'm just being myself. I'm just blunt. I'm just upfront, right? And you can be honest and also caring, right? That's a fallacy that being honest means you aren't caring, or you can just like get carte blanche to be a jerk. Mark, what the heck? 5 more channel memberships. Okay, who got one this time? Julia, Grace, AJ. Oh my gosh. Who is Natalie? Natalie in the chat here. Yes, Natalie with the ducks. Natalie said, I am Natalie. I know. Why does YouTube not? Why does Facts not? Can someone gift a membership specifically? Is that how that works? Yes. I think Mildred latched onto what Sam said about Aussie, so she could argue. Christine, 1 channel membership. Mark, no worries. Thank you guys. Oh yes, Julia. I'm so sorry. I forgot. I took them off because I was taking screenshots. English. Perfect. Okay, the subtitles are on. Actually, I wonder if I can move this overlay a little bit so that you guys can see the subtitles. There. Maybe you guys can see the subtitles a little better now. Yeah, thank you guys for gifting channel memberships. But yes, Mildred's behavior is not okay. Bub, you are exactly right. But hiding behind this excuse of like, I'm just a blunt person, I'm just very honest, is not an okay reason to just be a jerk, right? You can be honest, you can be blunt, you can be upfront, and also center care and compassion, respect for the person that you're communicating with. Socks you had to look up. Christine, thank you for gifting another channel membership. Fax is running in a zigzag. Bub. Yeah, the way that Mildred is behaving is really not okay. All right, so we're at 13 minutes 12 seconds. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Not up in here. Tense, somber music. Okay, 12 hours later. I'm afraid there's no... Again with the music. Whoa! All right, hold on. Caitlin gifted 5 memberships and Christine gifted 1 membership. Y'all... Sunny gifted 10 channel memberships. Like, is there anybody left in chat to not have a membership besides Fax? Okay, let's see. Steph C, Aslan D, Natalie, Neil, Gabby. Oh my gosh, the chat's going so fast. Caroline, thank you so much for gifting a channel membership. Y'all are so sweet to each other. Y'all make my heart so happy. Thanks for giving each other channel memberships. Amelia, we are at 13 minutes 34 seconds in episode 5. I saw somebody request a brief recap. Basically up to this point. Hi bye, what the heck? Thank you for the $1 super chat. Y'all, chat is flying. Yes, hi bye, I saw you. Okay, so I saw a suggestion for a brief recap. So let's just talk real quick. We basically have seen the couples do their initial splitting up and being exes. Aussie and Mildred are partnered. Xander and Yoli are partnered in a trial marriage. Vanessa and Ray are partnered in a trial marriage. Mal and Lexi. Tiff and Sam. I think that's it. There might be some people that I'm missing. But right now it seems like most people's trial marriages are not going super well. Xander and Yoli have kind of a cute little thing going on. Lexi and Mal seemed kind of okay, except that Lexi is very much having a meltdown about Vanessa and Ray being intimate in some capacity. And Mildred is being super direct, super aggressive, honestly, with Aussie, and also constantly mispronouncing Aussie, which is annoying to me. Oh my gosh, Mark, what the heck? 10 more channel memberships. Okay, hold on. Who else got one? Sid Eminem, Emma H, Catherine Kinsman, AJ, Jade Marie, Sierra Rouser, And Emma, I lost your last name because the chat disappeared. Xander's, I think, spelled with an X. Patchouli, yes. Thank you, Mark. I think Mal and Lexi are platonic life partner material. Interesting, Natalie. Vintage cassette. Thank you so much for your 5 your 5 channel memberships. Screenshot that gifts are on facts. Not SpongeBob. Ronaway. Canna Canina. Antrazeus Amelia. And Simi Cower. You guys, welcome to the channel memberships. There is so much green in this chat. Still not facts. I know. I'm about to give some. Goddamn. Drop in the secret group chat.
Facts have the option turned off to allow.
Facts said that they do have gifts turned on. I literally don't see anyone in the chat. Oh, Jinx doesn't have one. Okay, hold on. Oops, that's the wrong thing. No, go away. I'm really about to donate some memberships.
You want me to do more?
Yeah, will you do 10 more? Thank you. Friends for life. This is turning into a members only stream so quickly. Aaron said this is all on red.
I was gonna do more, but honestly, I don't even think there's that many people who don't have.
I know. Okay, let's see. How do you turn gifts on? I think you have to.
Dude, I don't think you can turn them off.
Yeah, I think you would have to turn it off. I don't think it's a thing you have to turn on. Thank you, baby, for the 10 gifts, the 10 channel memberships. Yeah, because fax machines are outdated. That's hilarious. Okay, Petite Shoe. Oh my gosh. And a house. You guys. Also, Caitlin, thank you for gifting a channel membership. How did everybody get one? Except for Jinx and Max. And Remy. Okay. There's more than just 2 people in here. How does this keep happening? Hi, bye. You don't have one either. Okay. All right. Oh, Leslie, you had to turn it on. Maybe you do have to turn it on. I don't know how you turn it on. I don't know. All right. We're going to keep going. This stream is off the rails. We're at 13 minutes, 30 seconds. Natalie, thank you for the membership. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Last night was like the last straw. I got to take care of myself. I have to prioritize my mental health. Mm-hmm. We've had those, awesome, amazing, like time standstill moments, but I don't want to be married to someone who couldn't communicate with me effectively, couldn't give me what I needed in order for us to talk.
That's a valid boundary.
Grab everything and get the fuck out of here.
I am
not running away.
Stressful.
I am taking care of me first for the first time in a long time.
No music, huh?
Your overlay got moved up, you know that, right?
Yes. I moved it up so that you can see the subtitles a little easier.
Gotcha.
Thought I had resolved it, but now I feel like I don't want resentment. I don't want drama. Far from that. Marriage isn't the thing that I made it out to be. I'm not ready for it. Maybe I'm not ready for it ever.
No music. Honestly, I so applaud Aussie for leaving. I know the music is so intense.
Hi, Zoe.
Joseph with the 5 memberships. Thank you.
Hey, Mildred. I wish this experience went better than it did for the both of us. I was really wanting this to work. It's a shame it had to end this way. Thank you for all the laughs and discoveries we had. Wish you all the best. Aussie.
That is a much kinder note than Mildred deserved, to be perfectly honest.
Aussie's things are gone. And it doesn't make a difference for me. Like, I have no type of emotion when it comes to it. This was Aussie's and she just left it there. Like, she could have placed it back there so that it's not in my way. Aussie leaving has nothing to do with me. Like, I mean, that's what you want to do, then that's fine, Yeah, I just don't. You know what I do? I just really, really, really fucking wish that she would fucking take out the trash. Like, I really do wish that. Because in this fucking trash, there's fucking tampons in here. I don't know, is there a way I can call Sam so she can come take Aussie's trash? Because she likes to pick up after her, I bet. You need to be free, okay?
Okay. First of all, we're paused. I wish she would take out the trash. Also, Aussie's pronouns are Aussie. Like, don't get me wrong. Using someone's name as their pronoun can be an adjustment for folks, for sure. I am the first one to honor that it can be an adjustment, right? And it's okay for people to make mistakes about pronouns, but this feels intentional at this point. Gio, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Okay, who got one? Courtney, Rachel, hi, bye, you got one. It feels like a game at the state fair where everybody's like, ah, when somebody wins like the little ring toss, you know? Okay, I know the mood of the stream is all over the place because this, like, Mildred is being absolutely uncalled for, and then the chat is just like pure chaos. Okay, hold on. Yes, thank you, NB. Being mindful of pronouns and all of that. Yes, yeah. Also, the chat is flying, to be clear. If you really need me to see something, you gotta at me because the chat is just like off the rails today. First of all, the Mildred is saying Aussie leaving has nothing to do with me thing. That's categorically false. Relationships very much are about the people involved, right? This does have something to do with Mildred. My sneaking suspicion is that Mildred does actually care and probably feels rejected in this moment, but is choosing to model behavior that indicates otherwise. Probably out of a self-preservation defensiveness thing. This is somewhat human, right? Like, this, I think, is probably one of the more common things that folks do where we're like, I don't care. It doesn't bother me, right? And like, again, very human. I have a hard time like throwing the book at somebody for doing that because I think this is like a common thing. However, the way that Mildred is going about this, I think, is an indicator of like the lack of self. Give her a second, Mickey. Oh, okay. Mildred, you mean? But I think this is indicated of like the lack of self-observation that Mildred has in conflict, which probably felt very threatening to Aussie, who seems particularly attuned to conflict being a lot calmer, a lot slower, a lot more collaborative, as opposed to the way that Mildred handles conflict, which is very rapid fire, very like pointed, you know? Deanna, interesting. I don't know how old Mildred is, actually. I'm terrible at looking at how old any of these people are.
I'll look.
Okay, thank you. Don't give me any spoilers, though. Yes, Christine, thank you.
How old do you want to guess?
I mean, I'm assuming everybody on the show is probably like mid-30s, right? Like
33.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, that was a pretty good guess. Showing another person's menstruation stuff is an attack, especially as a trans person. Should be a low-key crime. Oh, did Mildred do that? I didn't know that. This is all happening so fast. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. Okay, we're I know, fax machines still know. I'm so sorry. We're gonna keep going. We're at 16 minutes 42 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just wish you would have talked to me or listened to me when I was going through something, you know, like regular partners do.
Oy. See, there it is. We're muting the music, but there it is. Mildred does care.
I'm having all of these like feelings from like being abandoned in my life. You know, my mother abandoned me when I was 5 years old, and
yes,
then my father left, and then, you know, I lost my godmother at 12 years old, and it just kept going and going and going, and then I got married, and then they left. It just feels like that again. I don't want to be here, though, because I don't want to start telling myself that I did something wrong or that it's my fault, because it's not my fault, and I don't want it to feel like it's my fault, and it is feeling like that, and I don't understand why. I don't want to be here alone.
Oh, whoa. Wow, there's a lot to unpack there, huh? Okay. So, Yeah, first of all, again, I'm just going to address the YouTube chat is fucking flying. So I can't see everything that you guys are saying. Obviously love to all of you, but Caitlin, thank you for gifting a channel membership. But Sarah for the facts fund. Thank you, Sarah, for the $2.99. I appreciate you. Mildred saying all of this is very illuminating about the way that she views conflict, right? And relationships. But this is another one of those things that's important to be aware of, you know? If we know that we have our own trauma around feeling abandoned, around being abandoned, then that's helpful for us to be aware of, to communicate to our partners, and also to try to develop skills around so that we can be our best, most present selves in conflict. The cliche that a lot of therapists use is talking about responding rather than reacting, right? We're all going to have these sort of knee-jerk reactions to things because of our own trauma, our own history, our own feelings that we're bringing to the table, which is superhuman. That's very valid. But part of developing emotional maturity is recognizing when those reactions are not helpful, are not safe, are not warranted, and learning how to instead make a conscious decision to respond rather than just allowing that knee-jerk reaction to like explode out of you, you know? Again, I don't want to, Lauren, thank you. I don't want to throw the book at Mildred because I think this is probably a thing that like millions of people are doing in their own private lives, right? Like this is not the mark of a terrible, unredeemable person. In my opinion, this is like exceedingly human. It's flawed. It's not helpful. But like we do this, right? So there's no use in shaming this and like treating it like a fatal flaw. But again, if you notice this showing up for you, this is like very much work that folks can be doing in therapy. I help folks do this all the time. Lots of clinicians learn how to do this. And so it's like a very much figure outable issue. But ideally not a thing that we're making our partner's fault, right? Like this statement of like, I feel like it's my fault and I don't want to be because it's not. To me, yes, Chestnut, therein lies the issue. Indicates like probably a shame block, right? Like a lot of us have this where if I acknowledge that this is my fault, then I feel like I have to be ashamed of myself and I don't want to do that. So I'm going to look the other way. Okay, hold on. Who donated? Joseph! Thank you for the 5 channel memberships. Okay, who got one? Pterodactyl Pie! I didn't see you come in. Thanks for coming. Amanda, Victoria, Anya, online one-room schoolhouse. God gifted a channel membership. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for the channel memberships. But when we have the shame thing where it's difficult for us to sit with having acknowledged our faults, it can put us in a difficult position where either we are entirely right or entirely wrong, and there's no in between, right? I'm either a good person or I'm a terrible person who's done terrible things, and I can't sit with that realization, so I'm choosing to just never acknowledge when I've done something wrong, and that's not helpful. The truth is that we are all flawed people. We all do shitty shit sometimes, and the strength, the emotional maturity is in being able to acknowledge that while simultaneously holding our self-worth, our worthiness of love and belonging at the same time, right? Like holding those things in both of our hands at the same time to be true. They probably pick ones with the potential for the most drama. Yeah, Marie, that's another part of reality TV that is important to talk about. Producers are very much making intentional choices about who gets put on the show, you know? Okay, we're at 17 minutes, 47 seconds. We're going to press play in 3, 2, 1. Jail for fax evasion. Did fax, do you have gifts turns off?
Who said that? That's funny as
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. You do have it on fax? Are you telling the truth?
I've known Blair since I was 5 years old. She's like my best friend. Are you nervous?
A little?
A little bit?
A little.
It's cute.
Yeah. Hey.
Oh my god.
Hello.
I'm so excited.
Oh, hi. Really nice to meet you. I love that. Thanks.
Welcome in.
How have y'all been doing?
Good. Like,
Anna, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Tell me everything.
You know, I mean, I've been wanting to like start getting ready to have a family and like be married and everything, and Vanessa's like not on that same boat.
Something that intrigued me about Xander is just like how on the same page we were, like wanting kids and starting the family. Even down to like if we had children, what would we feed them? And like vegetarian for sure.
Yeah.
So many things aligned where I was like, okay, there actually could be something here.
Yeah.
Is that weird to see?
Just what you just saw?
Honestly, no. Just because I know it's been like a struggle for you.
Definitely.
It all seems to be comfortable and like clicking for you guys.
It's scary, but it's real.
Would you say that you're happier right now than you have been in your relationships?
Loaded.
Loaded. I will say yes. This is like what I've been like looking for that I didn't know how much that I needed. Yoli and I are getting along so well. It's like, did I come here with the right person at all? Like,
Yeah.
that's what I have to figure out.
I will say, if you didn't come here with the right person, I mean, I think you found. Like,
Should catch.
I can tell you're genuine, and that's something that I think I have struggled with Vanessa for the longest time.
Right.
It's just been hard. Not saying I fully dislike her, but like when Vanessa gets in situations where she is not in a comfort zone, she acts up, she puts on a show, kind of me. I don't know, it's just nice, it's refreshing. To me, it just seems natural. Cute.
Awesome.
Okay,
so
that's
beautiful.
It's a heart
I'm
strawberry.
so jealous.
Oh.
We didn't know this would be like
I know, Natalie.
the phase of
Same.
our lives every day.
Listen, I've acknowledged this on past streams. I'm going to acknowledge it here. I just really am on board for the Yoli Xander situation. I just think that they've got a cute little thing going on. I like it. I'm biased and I am fine to admit that. Also, Fax, I saw your screenshot in Discord. I'm sorry. I doubted you. You were right. Yes, Xander and Yoli. But also, the friend here, I didn't catch the friend's name. I'm terrible at catching the names. Kind of nailing right on the head the other thing that folks have said about Vanessa, which is the acts up. Well, and it does seem performative, right? We talked about how Vanessa's behavior does read as having a particular interest in the way that folks perceive her, you know? And I think for a lot of people that can come off as disingenuous or inauthentic. So it makes sense that her friend would say that. But I love that this friend is not saying, don't be with Vanessa, fuck that relationship, but rather expressing what I feel is an appropriate amount of support for this relationship, right? This friend isn't being like, go marry Yoli tomorrow, but is just kind of being like, yeah, you know, like this seems natural. This seems like it's a good fit. It seems like you found a catch. It's kind of refreshing to see somebody who's a friend on this show or any of these Netflix shows that like for once is having a measured but supportive reaction, you know? All for Xander. Alexandra, thank you for gifting 5 channel memberships. Facts, it happened. Yes. Okay, who else got one? Miek, Orion, Jesse, Laura's Library. You guys. Oh, it finally happened. I feel like we won something at a casino. Yes, Pax, you're one of us. This moment will go down in history. Pax, we are not either mean. Take it back. All right. We're going to, yes, the mean green YouTube chat machine. Love, love, love. All right. We're going to keep going. We're at 20 minutes and 23 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I think we're both pretty taken aback and shocked by like the genuine connection and feelings and of like, oh shit, this is real.
Yeah.
It freaks me out.
It's stressful, right?
It's crazy.
It is stressful, Xander.
I'm gonna eat all your
This is
sushi.
fast.
Eat it. Let's go, you foreign girl.
I honestly wasn't expecting this to happen.
Me
When
Hold
you
on.
told me.
No, it's
What?
I was about to start editing again, and I saw someone drop the subs, and I was like, I gotta wait.
You guys, Aaron was waiting with bated breath to see if Fax got his membership. I'm sad that it didn't come from Aaron, but I love that Fax got their membership. Aaron, you're a traitor. Yes. Okay, great. Yay. Yes, Cookie Monster. You love to see it. Okay, we're at 20 minutes, 51 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You were coming here.
Yeah.
I love her.
I mean,
though.
you always like changed my life. I guess like Spearman has changed my life, and like it's just like
God.
it's wild.
Oh my god, I love that. So do you think you're falling in love?
Are you really asking me that? Duh. I feel like yes, I still love Vanessa,
Yeah.
and yes, she still loves Mal.
Ooh, good
But
point.
we also are like starting to fall for each other.
I don't think you started to fall. I think
Natalie,
you have
good
fallen.
point.
Have y'all said that? Okay. Why?
I feel like when she says it and when I say it, like it's gonna like really mean something, and it's probably gonna like change our lives for the rest of like forever.
You're scared
like
that'll be you fully letting go.
Definitely.
Hold on, pause. Thank you, Natalie, for being the voice of reason. This is a super good point because Mal did say to Yoli, I have such a terrible time with the names on the show for some reason. Mal did say to Yoli at the very beginning of this experiment that the reason Mal wasn't ready to say yes to getting married to Yoli is because Yoli falls really fast and really hard for everyone that Yoli dates. So this is a good or a good thing to be aware of because it is a red flag. And I think this is an important moment for us to also just pull back a little bit. As much as I do love the energy that Xander and Yoli have, this is a good point, Natalie, that this whole thing is super fast, right? Like, this is not the ideal way for people to be dating. The truth is that this experiment very much fast tracks what is supposed to be a more measured, level-headed process that will take as long as it's going to take, but trying to force it into this container where people only have, you know, like X amount of days or weeks or whatever to make a life-ending decision is not healthy. Like, this is not okay. So, like, just thank you for pointing this out. This is still not an okay way for people to go about relationships. Okay, great. You guys are being so sweet to each other in the chat. Stop. I can't take it. My little heart. Okay, we're at 20 minutes, 47 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. So scary. No music, thank you. We're all good on that. Yes, AJ, I think the same thing.
My Disney princess was Belle.
She's alright.
Okay.
But I think it's also because
she's like a 6.
Like they're reading and kind and compassionate. I think.
Okay. Like, she was very gentle towards the beast. He was like, and she was like,
what is this conversation?
Hey, that's like my life.
It is your life. Actually, you know, I was just thinking that.
Tiff and I, we really had the rockiest of starts. I was just completely in the dark as to how our relationship was going to develop. But now there's been a nice change of energy, and Tiff and I are having so much fun. We're really on the same team here, and I think that that's what we're both looking for.
I have a serious question.
You love to see it.
What's the sexiest and least sexiest name? Don't say Aussie.
The sexiest name?
I would say off the top of my head, like Tiffany.
Is this actually a compatibility test?
Maybe. Bertha or Bartholomew.
Gertrude.
I like the name Gertrude.
But like in a sexy way?
Okay, Sam and Tiff are being kind of cute.
When you get turned on, do you just like imagine like a Gertrude, like right there?
No.
On it?
That was my like
a Gertrude,
name.
like caressing her hair.
No,
like, my name's Gertrude.
That was.
Tiff, I think Tiff did just say their own name.
Oh my gosh, I need to put this air on. I just got hot now.
Like, I'm sweating, I'm nervous.
Oh my gosh, was that our first time having intimacy?
No, it wasn't actually. It was Gertrude that was doing it.
Yeah, Jinx, if you're not in the Discord, you should join. The Discord is so fun.
I cannot.
Okay, they're being kind of cute. No music, thank you.
We have no clue.
Oh boy.
I'm looking for my hell yes. I want somebody that's gonna give me, hell yeah, you're the person for me. You're the person I want to spend the rest of my life with. I don't need to ask any more questions. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. And if there are, we'll figure them out when they come.
Were you ready to get married to Ray?
I was ready to get married. I saw that life for us. She was coming into this, the person I wanted to spend my life with.
But Ray wasn't ready.
I had gotten my, I'm
Facts,
ready to
I
move
know.
in, but, or like, you check all my boxes, I still want to get married. And I think one of the beautiful things about Mal is Mal has shown me that everyone's hell yes looks a little differently.
I was the one who received the ultimatum. I did want to be married. I really thought that you need to have like all your ducks in a row. What does you buying a house look like with this person and having children? What does that look like? Logistically, I just wanted everything to like align before just proposing. It was never a no for me. It was just a timing thing. Also, I know my partner at the time to show up in relationships really strong. She's like, when she's in love, she's in love. I was also like, what makes me so different than like why am I the one now?
So it seems like every relationship she was in, she's like, okay, let's go to the next step.
From my perspective,
Okay.
yes, but I am ready for marriage. I would do marriage.
There obviously are big differences I think we're both realizing between our exes and the people we're living with now.
Well, they're probably a lot different.
Very.
You both know each other's exes because you dated them.
I dated Ray too.
Emma, I don't know how you
was
feel
that?
about that.
She's cool.
She's a nice girl.
She's very nice.
How's she doing? We don't know?
Oh God. Okay, hold on. Before we get into this, Emma asked Mickey, what do you think of the phrase, if it's not a hell yes, it's a hell no? I don't know how I feel about that because I guess it depends on the timing that someone is using that because don't get me wrong. I am the,
Is it context too? I
Yes, yeah, in the context too. I am the first one to say that we deserve, better than like good enough in relationships, right? I really don't like the idea of people just like settling for a person just to have a person, right? People deserve to feel loved and valued and cared for in like a really impactful, like beautiful way, And also, I think it can put people in a bit of a predicament in the sense that like, is a hell yes, like how are we conceptualizing a hell yes, because if to someone a hell yes is like we never have any problems, we are always doing great, things are crazy good, then like that's not a realistic expectation. The truth is that relationships will have ebbs and flows, right? It's very normal for people to go through periods of time where like, you have a hard time connecting, or maybe you're feeling overwhelmed with work or family, or there's like tragedy or whatever. And so you might feel less connected to your partner, but like that doesn't mean that your relationship is bad so much as it does that we need to do some maintenance. Jinx, the Discord is, you have to join the Patreon, and the link for the Patreon is in the description. So when you join the Patreon, you'll get a welcome email that says, hi, thanks for coming, et cetera, et cetera. And then there'll also be a link to the Discord. If for some reason you don't get that email though, once you join the Patreon, you can filter the posts in the Patreon. Filter by Discord invite is the phrase that I used, and that post will have a forever non-expiring link to the Discord. So I think marriage should be a hell yes. If it's not a hell no, both parties should be excited. Oh yes, Caitlin, yeah, in the sense that like you should be excited to get married, very much so, especially from the lens of like not wanting to settle or like not wanting to get married just for the sake of getting married. We talk about this a lot with Love is Blind. The like, well, I'm getting older and I don't want to be alone, so it's time for me to get married. Like, I don't like that. We should be getting married because it makes sense for us, because that's what we want, because it's an arrangement that's mutually beneficial, and because we like genuinely can't wait to spend our life with our partner, What happened? What's something I'm not able to help with? Oh, yeah, Lauren, I can't give specific advice, especially about personality disorders. That's not a thing that I specialize in. I received the same standardized education that everybody did, but I've never learned any specific interventions or help with personality disorders. So I can't help anyone here specifically, but I also am just not qualified to help anyone, even if you were like a client, Personality disorders are not my thing. How much is the Patreon? Rachel, we have different tiers. So the lowest tier of the Patreon, to be clear, you get access to the Discord with all of the tiers. But the first tier, the lowest one, is $5. The second one is $10, and then the third tier is $25. The landing page for the Patreon shows you all the different benefits and what you get at the different levels, though. Okay, let's keep going. I have a feeling this conversation is going to be rough. We're at 25:28. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Ray's doing all right. She's having herself a bit of a time.
Oh, God.
Ray did have like an intimate moment with someone else here. The girl that Ray's living with. She's living out her dreams of being an actress.
So you're not sure she's here for the right reason?
I'm about as close to sure as I could be.
Then don't you feel bad for Ray?
I feel horrible. I feel horrible for her. I think there's still some blame there. I can't blame Vanessa for what happened.
Yeah, but if she's like that actress, some actresses are really good.
What happened between her and Vanessa is a me and Ray problem. It's not a me and Vanessa problem at this point.
You think Ray feels bad about what happened?
I'm just not sure.
I mean, you were broken up.
Yes.
And what about your...
Mal is so sick and tired of this conversation.
She is with a nice person.
Okay.
She just happens also to be with the person that Ray's living with's ex-girlfriend.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. All three of you are intertwined.
Yeah.
Welcome to the queer female experience.
Well, that means that y'all are attracted to the same type of people.
That's true.
I'm happy you're meeting Mal, because, like, in any regard, she's going to be a part of my life forever.
Sucks.
Like, I feel so sure of that. Like, she's not going anywhere.
I have to tell you from my heart, I don't think you know enough yet to know what it's really like to be in a so-called marriage or to be dating seriously. I mean, yeah, we're scared because I think you guys may be rushing into it. If you think that you're going to be able to get married after this, that's a lot. I mean, marriage is not easy. I'm sure you're figuring it out.
We've been having the best time. And I don't think if we were together for 6 more months, I don't think it would change.
I think it's great that you guys are getting along, but I don't think you guys are ready for any next steps. That's just my belief. Do you feel that? I mean, are you ready to make such
This is a valid critique,
commitment to
honestly.
each other
This
like
whole
that?
format is weird.
I don't see why every single piece has to be in order before you get married.
It's just weird seeing that you were ready, you weren't ready, so now you got to figure out, are you ready?
I would trust her that if we were to take that next step, we can figure out the day-to-day stuff. I think what's important is I know where she stands on family, I know where she stands on children, I know where she stands on financial goals, like
Culture, we know where we stand on culture.
yeah, absolutely. Like those things we're very in
Lauren,
sync about.
yay.
I think what's really awesome about us is like, to me, it's really important that I learn how to show up best for you.
Don't make me cry. That's very, very kind.
And she does the same thing. Black women's hair is a thing. It's kept us from getting promotions. It's kept us from getting jobs. My natural hair, just the way that it is. And Lexi's like, okay, our hair looks different. What do you need from me as your wife to support you? And I'm like, this is wild. It's not like, can I touch your hair? It's not like a weird thing like that. She's just like, what do you need from me? And potentially like equip our children too. So I love it here. I'm like, this is what it's about.
That means a lot because most important thing for us, we want Lexi to be happy. We want her to be with someone that makes her happy, makes her the best version of herself. And whoever that is, we will love you and support you, and that's it. We just want our kids to be happy.
I've sold a lot of engagement rings over the last 30 years. I have had people come to me that have known each other for 5 days. I've had people that have been dating for 9, 10 years. And it's always interesting to me because sometimes the least likely couples make it. Sometimes the most likely couples fizzle quickly. And there's no rhyme or reason.
Well, I don't know about that.
I think Lexi's amazing. I think that she would make a great wife.
I know, Jinx. Chat is wild today.
All right, okay.
Let me give you guys
Let me
love.
give you loving.
I hope to see you again.
Thanks, Mel.
Of course, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Really nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Have fun.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
It's not that I dislike Lexi. I just think there's the amount of preoccupation that Lexi has with what Ray is doing or not doing, to me indicates that we probably have further emotional processing to be done before we are ready to embark on like a very serious legally entangling decision, right? I dislike Lexi for you. Christine, you are welcome to like or dislike whoever you want. That's fair. Yeah, the dad sells engagement rings. I'm glad that somebody brought it up earlier because I think it is good to kind of recenter our sights on the fact that this experiment is not like inherently the way that this experiment is set up is not an ideal way for relationships to proceed, right? The truth is that even if these people were ready to dump their exes when they came here, which is problematic, but that's beside the point. Even if that were true, there is still like a lot of emotional processing that has to happen for folks during a breakup. You know, we have to reconceptualize our life as an individual rather than as part of a partnership. We have to grieve. There's a bunch of stuff, you know, that takes time. 2 weeks while you're simultaneously dating someone else is not enough time to figure that all out and then be ready to get married. So I don't disagree with the parents' take here. Also, though, the like, there's no rhyme or reason. Like, yes, there is. There is some rhyme or reason. Sure, sometimes love defies sense, right? And sometimes love makes perfect sense, right? In the sense that, like, when we are both emotionally mature, doing the work on ourselves, that we're partnered for the reasons that, you know, make a good partnership, like, then we're probably more likely to succeed, you know? What happened? Fax, what'd you say? I used to sell engagement rings, but I totally told spouses if they were being cheated on. Good for you, Fax. Thank you for doing that, doing the Lord's work. I remember clients had them in the databases with each purchase. Yeah, I've heard stories about that on TikTok and stuff. Is there a timestamp? What's the... What?
We are so in tune.
What happened? Aaron said we're so in tune. I don't know why. Also, hi, bye. We're at 29 minutes and 24 seconds ish.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Aaron's going to show me something cute. Okay. We're going to keep going. Yeah, we're at 29:24. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Well, I have to say she's great.
She seems really, really nice.
I knew you guys
Very
would love her.
sincere and very kind, and I think she really cares about you.
I know.
Do you see yourself? Do you miss Ray?
It's been a little hard the last few days with Ray, going through a lot. But like, what Mal deserves is for me to be present here and then deal with where I see myself with Ray. There's a big part of me that really loves Ray. She's somebody I have always seen myself spending my life with. You know, I've envisioned kids and all that with her.
To marry
I
Mal.
love Mal. Genuinely.
Well, I think Mal's great, and I adore her. Like, whatever happens, we're going to be supportive. I mean, we still care about Ray. She just spent time with us, and we're going to love whoever you're with because that person makes you happy.
That's what I'm here for. I came here for love, and I'm trying to figure out if that's what I'm going to end with. And I don't know.
No one understands the way that you move me.
No music. Get out of here. Did you see me start dancing and then be like, whoops? Okay.
Describe my dad. Like successful businessman, but he's also a big goofball. So I don't know what version of Mark we're gonna get today.
You haven't seen him in a while, so I'm happy that you get to have this moment.
I'm happy you're
and
here
I get
for
to
it.
share in the moment. Yeah.
The man, the myth, the legend. Big Papa has arrived. Dad!
Hey, great to see you.
Hi, Mark. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Oh, we're going with the handshake.
We're with the handshake.
I'm from East Coast. We would hug, but I don't know that everybody does. Nice to meet you. Great to see you.
So the reason that we're both here is that we were both given an ultimatum by our ex-girlfriends. Sander, she does want to get married.
Yeah.
She's been so clear about that, and for a long time now I've been like, oh, I don't want that. And it's not even just I don't want to marry her, it's just I don't even know if I want to get married.
Did you share that sentiment?
Mine wasn't as similar. I've always wanted to get married.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if I was ready yet. A marriage, it's forever. You're saying yes to it forever. I don't know when I'll ever be ready.
Yeah. When the institution of marriage started, people didn't live to be 80, 90 like we do now. They died at 25 or 30. So it wasn't a quote-unquote life sentence quite in the same way. I've heard people say it, marriage should be like a lease, like a 7-year lease. At the end of the 7 years, you decide whether you want to renew it or not. If you don't, you both walk away. So.
And this is where I get my idea of marriage.
No,
Holy hell.
I'm divorced for 15 years now. I've dated a little bit.
A little bit.
At the 2 or 3 month mark, I think that they see a different future than I do. I end the relationship. Time is so precious. Be selfish.
Yeah.
You better be. That's the reality.
Okay, hold on. So, like, this is a yes and. That's Vanessa's dad. Hold on. Yes, the who knows what version we'll get today says a lot about Vanessa's childhood. That's entirely possible, Rachel. I am... Marriage being like a 7-year lease is such a hot take. I don't... What? Vanessa's dad just said he thinks that marriage should be like a 7-year lease. So at the end of 7 years, you decide if you want to renew or leave. I just...
All these times I'm like, just be polyamorous.
Yeah, Aaron said it this whole time, just like be like, why don't you just be polyamorous? Elsie, thank you for joining the channel memberships. I'm so glad you're here. People still lived a long time. The rate of dying, yes, yeah, AJ. So this take though is kind of odd because, in my opinion, if you view long-term partnership as a thing that like maybe is not so long-term, I think it would make more sense to just say, you know, I don't really want to get married, right? Like, let's be dating or like partnered for 7 years. 7 years is such an odd number, like both literally and figuratively. It just, I guess for me, the thing that's hard is the legal entanglement aspect of this, right? Taking the same last name if you choose to do that, entangling your finances if you choose to do that. Just like the whole thing, sharing property potentially, or like putting your names on the same lease or the same bills, like all that stuff, is difficult to undo, you know, like it's kind of a pain. And so if you foresee that like 7 years from now, you aren't going to want to be with this person, then like I question the wisdom of legally entangling in the first place. You know, like it's perfectly valid for people to just be long-term partners without getting married. That's like a very normal thing that lots of people do. Oh, are you guys talking about dating, like online dating? Yeah, app-based dating is rough to say the least. This man also seems like he has a very particular view about partnerships, in the way that he's kind of detached, which is a valid way to date if that's what works for you. But I don't know that it's helpful to prescribe that as the way, you know. Being poly definitely seems interesting to me, but since I've got a kid, it's really not practical for my mental energy. Oh, that's super fair, Socks. I will say, being polyamorous, Aaron and I, the thing that we have learned first and foremost is like how much emotional investment is involved in like even just communicating with other people, you know. Like it's a lot of adjusting and learning how to like parcel out time and energy, attention. It's definitely a learning curve. Yeah, the energy management is tricky for sure, Anna. Yes, exactly. The mess to get out of it is a lot. Okay, let's keep going. What about the Discord? I need to get on this damn Discord and Patreon. Lauren, the link for the Patreon is in the description. We're at 32 minutes and 32 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm in the IT field, and the one thing that I will tell you that comes out of IT is 99% right is 100% wrong.
I'm curious, if you were to get married again, what would the percentage you would looking for
100%,
be?
no question. No question. If you think about it, the person giving you the ultimatum is 100% sure. They want you. They want to spend their life with you. And you know, ideally, they want you to feel that way back. The ideal situation is you come out of this knowing yourself better and knowing what you want. And if that's harmful to someone else,
Love, very much, yes.
That may be a gift to them as well.
Yeah.
Hold on, pause. I don't disagree that sometimes the kind decision is just being honest that our relationship doesn't align, because we talked about this in the beginning, right? If Vanessa knew that marriage was never going to be for her, then she owed Xander the respect of just saying this is not going to work and we should end our relationship, you know? Is Aaron nodding along behind me? Ooh, we should make a polyamorous channel in the Discord. I know that a fair amount of us are polyamorous. I will set the boundary, though, that if folks want to be like dating members of the community, I don't think the polyamorous channel is the place to do it. I think we should have separate, like, we just happen to be polyamorous and want to form community and friendship around that. And like, I don't want it to be an explicit, like, let's try to date each other thing, because that can start to feel pressury really quickly, you know? Are any of my mods in the chat right now? I think Christine and... oh, yeah, no. We're just talking about making a polyamorous channel for the Discord.
I don't have Discord on this computer, but I can... Oh, hold on.
Yeah, no dating. It's not that I don't want people to date each other if you do just genuinely like one another. Thank you, Christine. I think Aaron's going to take care of it. I really should make some more people mods. We should address that.
We should have a tryout, but like with like 80s montage music and like
like a field day, like an Olympics for being a mod. Yes, queer water. Yes, very much that. It's not a seeking. It's not a like P for P kind of situation. You know, I wanted to just be like forming community, talking about being polyamorous, just like, you know, in a Gabby. I will probably talk with Aaron about that, because I do think we should open some applications for more mods. Probably in the Discord. Second, Natalie. Okay, great. That's nice. Aw, you guys are so sweet, offering to be mods. Bye, Vintage Cassette. Thanks for coming. I hope you guys have a great day. No, facts, that's what I'm trying to avoid. Yes, platonic. Platonic, friend vibes only. Huh?
This is happening live. Would we prefer a forum style like Reddit or just a regular text one?
Do we? Okay, question for everybody in the Discord. Aaron wants to know if we would prefer a forum style like Reddit or just a regular channel. Platonic polyamory, the channel. Half of me would want to be a mod, the other half wants no more responsibilities. Christine, that is super fair. A regular channel, Catherine? Yeah, Discord, can we sound off? Can I see some proof of life in the chat, please? Okay, I see people are typing. Hold on, they're typing. Either is fine. Regular channel, regular channel.
Regular channel it is.
Yeah, regular channel. I'm monogamous, so I have no thoughts on this issue. Thank you, Christine. Okay, yes, we're, oh, yay, Marie, thank you for joining the Patreon. I'm so excited. Make sure you got your welcome email so you can join the Discord and have fun chitty chats with us. If you didn't get it, like I said, you can filter the post to find the Discord invite. Goddamn ace arrow. That's fair, Christine. I have a distinct memory of an early video of yours where you said you wanted kids before you reevaluated. Yes, AJ, I did. I wanted a whole mess of kids before we had some more conscious conversations about why I wanted kids. And then we realized that the reasons I wanted kids were not for the kids. Platoniamory. Natalie, that's hilarious. Baby, can you make the channel name Platoniamory? Thank you. Why have kids when you can have snakes? No notes. Facts. Okay, let's keep going. 33 minutes and 21 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oops, sorry, it was muted. Oh, well, that's because there's music on. What brooding pop music. Polyamory is cute as fuck. We're on episode 5, Eric.
Maybe tie-dyeing my thongs.
Oh, okay.
Kidding. T-shirts for sure. Good
This
catch,
was
though.
fun.
It was good. I know, I'm excited.
I haven't done this in a long time.
All right, hair is up. We mean business.
Okay, hold on. Real quick, just because I'm seeing a lot of people saying they're polyamorous, but they'll cheer us on from the outside. I do think the Polyamory channel, it would be fine, in my opinion, for folks who are not polyamorous to be in there. If you want to learn, if you want to understand, if you're just like, you know, seeking some information about it. Obviously, please don't be judgy, but I don't imagine anyone in our Discord would. The Discord chat. But yeah, I think it makes sense, especially if you're a person who is currently monogamous and is curious about what being polyamorous might look like for you.
For us, honestly.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Aaron said that's how it worked for us, so I think that would make sense if you guys want to just know about it, but like obviously with a sort of you know, like being a visitor in that space, like just being respectful of that. Yeah, okay, great. Hi, bye. We are at 33 minutes and 43 seconds. Great. Yeah, the channel's live in the Discord, everybody. Okay, we're going to watch Yoli and Xander do some tie-dye. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You want a V-neck?
No.
It's such a queer thing not to show your clavicle, and people don't understand that. So I'm not showing this. Like I am serious.
I feel like
That's
go
funny,
to sleep
actually.
at night having fun with you, and I wake up in the morning having fun with you. That's probably the cheesiest thing I've ever said in my life.
Okay, but that's real cute.
You flirting with me? To me, the stability is fun, and I'm happy, and I'm calm and in peace. Trust, stability, honesty. I feel like that you are like
That's on stable
all those
attachment.
things. You know what I mean?
You're blushing.
Huh?
You're blushing. Yes.
This is so cute.
My past of like feeling like I fall in love fast and the up and down and the chaos that comes with it. And here I go tearing up. I'm scared of feeling in love with you so soon.
That makes sense.
It's scary.
Glad we're addressing it.
I don't know, it's just scary.
It's definitely scary. And it also scares me to think about like what you're feeling and like where that's gonna go. You know, like, but it's hard to not.
Where's it gonna go when? Like after this?
It's the future, right? I don't feel like that I fall in love easily, but I feel like that this experience has worked so well already. And I like texted you last night, and I said that we weren't just the byproduct of the experience. And
Yeah, it was random.
All right, hold on, pause. I saw somebody ask about the Discord. Shanice, the Discord is available for our patrons. So if you join the Patreon, which the link for joining the Patreon is in the description, then when you get your welcome email, you'll get a link to join the Discord server. I feel like I'm stuck on clavicles because why? Honestly, I don't know, Elsie, but I'm kind of here for it. This is very wholesome. I'm glad that they're addressing this, though. I will say I appreciate that at least we're addressing the elephant in the room, you know? Hi, Olive. Oh, does somebody raise or like care for honeybees? Yeah, hi, bye. This is a good I statements conversation. Okay, we're at 35 minutes, 30 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, what is she sipping on?
But I feel like we're not just that. Like we're like.
not.
Did they say it? Did I hear that right?
Not alone in feeling that way. It's terrifying, but I love you.
I'm so torn.
I've known for a while that I've loved you, which is weird and scary, and like it didn't make sense for a long time. But it's also like those moments like where I like just like look at you, and then you look at me and you're like, what? And I'm like, I love you.
It's like I got a rainbow inside of my head.
No, with the rainbow song. Get out of here, Netflix. Oy, oy, oy. I know, I don't know how to feel. Okay, with the music, Netflix. I know, the gay love song. You gotta be joking me. Netflix really has a thing for, as it turns out, not so much royalty-free music. Okay, hold on, pause. I I am so torn by the Xander Yoli situation because I think the speed at which they are falling in love with each other is alarming. You know, like we've talked about this experiment. We've talked it to death. But like I stand by what I said. I think this timeline is a little bit questionable. But also, like, just from the very edited, very curated view that we've gotten of their relationship, they seem like such a good match and they're just so cute together. I just love. I know. Me too, Jolie. They just are so cute. I know. Hi, bye. It's the mouth noises for me. I'm glad that we were able to mute that though. Okay. 36 minutes and 57 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Alicia's one of my best friends. Alicia is the person I call when it comes to like life decisions, and the decision to marry someone is the biggest decision of my life.
Comfortable there, or do you want to stay here?
I would argue that kids are a bigger decision, but go off. That's fine.
Alicia, this is Lexi. Lexi, this is Alicia, and Lexi's
I'm her wife right now.
I'm introducing Lexi to my entire circle, my entire community. That is what I'm doing.
So you live with this person for how many weeks?
These are all valid questions.
And then you decide between 3 to 4 years of being in a relationship versus 3 weeks of with another person?
Yes.
What?
I chose this. Like, I know what's happening here.
If
It's
you're not
fine.
safe.
This isn't the Get Out movie. Like, everything's fine. I've never seen you shocked about anything.
But
We've
like,
known each other
this is
for,
a fair
I don't know,
thing
like
to
12
be
plus
shocked
years.
about.
We were in college. I think we met in like 07.
Do you want to know how old I was in 07?
No, I actually don't.
No, I do want to know. I need to know.
God.
In 07, I was 11 years old.
Well.
So how old are you now?
24.
Years old? 4 months. Oh, that's a cute red flag. Waving in the wind. I'll leave it at that. I'm shocked because Yoli has been that person. Like, that's my homie.
So I think for me, it's just been a matter of timing. I just wanted to make sure I could provide all the things that I thought marriage comes with.
But I think, like, as we've had more conversations, I think her views of marriage are changing.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Yes.
I can tell you, for me, I want Mal to be a part of my life forever.
You know, it's lovely. Mal is such a lovable person, and she's good and kind to everyone. But I feel like a lot of people confuse Mal's kindness for something else when it's simply just her being a good human. And a lot of women would be like, oh, that girl, you know, I feel like she's feeling me, when it's not really like that.
Like, for nothing else, like what we have in this process, Mal is always honest with me.
You just can't negate the love Mal has for Yoli. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If Yoli were to come in here right now and be like, F all this, let's do it now, what would you say?
We would have a lot to talk about, I can tell you that.
So it's great.
Yeah.
It's great right now.
With the music, it drives me bananas how much music they play. Yeah, I don't think the friend likes Lexi very much, which is fair. Okay.
So what's up?
There we go.
How are you? Good. How you doing? Oh.
Hi.
Who are you?
Sam.
Sam.
Nice to
meet you.
Sort of. We haven't met yet, but.
No. I don't know what's going on, so.
The awkward first hug is like so relatable where they're like,
So who are you, Sam? Somebody's got to film me. Where's Mildred right now?
I couldn't tell you. I don't know.
So you guys broke up?
Yeah, we broke up.
So I broke up with my ex too.
Okay.
And then coincidentally, my ex is Mildred's spouse.
Why did you do this?
I did it because Mildred and I were constantly going back and forth in cyclical patterns, and we weren't getting anywhere. I felt like I had to join.
Pausing. How are you doing on food? I'm hungry, but we're almost done with this episode, though.
You want snackies?
Yeah. Aaron's gonna get me a snack, you guys. Hold on, we're paused. Olive is not the reality. This is really not usual. What happened? Who's Olive? Oh, Olive in the chat. Got it. Everybody get ready to crush. What happened? Will Aaron bring me a snack?
Yeah, I'm taking lists.
Aaron's taking requests, he said.
I'm taking lists. I'm taking requests.
I know what you meant.
Don't look at me.
Why? I like looking at you.
Changing.
Aaron's going to put his basketball shorts on. Tiff's friend is amazing. Okay, we're going to watch more of this. You better be careful because the TV has a reflection. You can't see. You can't see you, but just don't move. Aaron's changing his pants in my office, which is such a choice. Okay, time to distract the people. Oh, yeah. 40 minutes, 54 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
This experience in order for us to gain more clarity if there's anyone else out there or if it's actually our problems that we need to work on.
I feel like that makes no sense.
Tell me, how so?
I don't know, I feel like that's like a cop-out. Like, because if the relationship isn't working, then you should end it, right? Maybe you're like hanging on to something that either might be over or will be one day, just to, I don't know, because you're not ready to let go, maybe. Breaking up with Mildred, it's not gonna be the last time. They're very on and off. I don't think it's healthy. I don't think that Tiff and Mildred are right for each other because they can't communicate. And if they want to be together, they have a lot of work to do. So you're in a trial marriage right now. So how did you end up together?
I mean, we honestly had such a good connection, and I like sense of humor is also one of my tops, and so. And
hold on, I like this friend too, and I feel like these moments are so helpful. It is Julian's sole meta behavior. What? Throwing your pants. That's the highest compliment that you could ever give Aaron. I feel like these moments with friends are so interesting though, because you can kind of get a window into how their relationship is, like Tiff and Mildred's relationship, I mean, when there's not cameras, you know? Thank you, my love. Aaron brought me peanut butter cups. I bought these from Trader Joe's yesterday.
When dudes are like, man, I can't get a woman and yada yada, you just gotta feed them treats.
Snacks. Bring me snacks. Bring me snacks and give me good cuddles. And you two both. Yeah, the on-off couples thing is interesting to me, especially in this environment, because someone giving an ultimatum about wanting to get married when you can't stay together for longer than a few weeks is like, it's a choice, you know? But yeah, I feel like this is an interesting window into the way that Tiff and Mildred are in real life, and the friend not liking the way that they communicate with each other is like super noteworthy, important to pay attention to. Okay, let's keep going. 41 minutes, 36 seconds, pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Tiff was like making corny jokes like every single date.
I got a goofy side, I got a dark side, I got a, you know, like a wild side. I like literally just threw it all on the table. Yeah. And what I really liked about her was that she was just like, oh, okay, sure. What else do you have? Like, you know, some people would like be like running for the fucking door.
Yeah. Are you guys hooking up right now?
No.
Haven't.
Why?
No.
Why?
Good question.
Don't ASMR.
How's your sleeping arrangements?
We have to share a bed.
You share a bed?
Hold on, I'm sorry.
Just text me when you.
Also, I have like 6. Why did my dad call me?
Oh.
I have like 5 missed calls. That's never a good sign.
I know, I'm like, oh my God.
I was like, ah, sorry. I know I'm being really distracted. I know that everyone's in the replay is going to be really annoyed at me. Just skip this.
Stop being a human.
I know. Can I see the menu really quick? I'm picking my tea. Aaron's going to go get me a sparkling tea. Thank you, my love. Okay, there's a place here that has tea sodas, you guys, and they're so good. I don't know. I'm looking. The letters are so small.
You look like an old man reading right now.
They're so small. Look how little these letters are, y'all. Like, how am I meant to read that?
Don't give away my location.
Whose eyeballs are good at reading that? May I please have...
I'm going to pick for you.
Can I have a kaleidoscope? I'll text you it. Large kaleidoscope with red bush tea.
Red bush tea? What the fuck is that? Okay, text it to me. Bye, I love you.
Love you. How do you smell kaleidoscope?
Do you want snacks while I'm out too?
No, I'm fine. I have snacks here.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I love you.
Love you more. Okay, sorry everybody. The place is called Transit Tea. If you live in Tucson, highly recommend. It's so good. They have tea sodas, they have tea popsicles, they have tea everything. It's delicious. I'm not a fan of tea. That's fair, Alexandra. Tea is not for everybody. They do have really good chai, actually. Yes, chai does mean tea. Yeah, don't say chai tea. It's just chai. Christine, I thought the same thing. I'll text Aaron, Carolina. So a chai for you. Listen, I'm bad at reading. The text was really actually quite small. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 42 minutes and 11 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And you haven't done anything? Sam! You haven't slept together?
No.
Have you kissed?
No.
So how do you know if the intimacy is there or not?
We don't.
Can't buy the car without...
I know.
We haven't even like held hands.
Hold hands right now.
Oh.
Real quick? No, I'm not doing that right now.
The way that I would shrivel up and die.
I just got nervous because here, I'll hold your hand. That's all you had to do. It doesn't have to be sexual. Tell her.
Then what's the whole point if it's not going to be sexual?
Intimacy doesn't have to just be sexual.
Word.
I'm just saying, why throw yourself into this?
Love this
and
friend.
not at least try something. I mean, I'm noticing her body language on you, and I think that you're the one that's closed off and not her. Tonight, try to kiss each other, try to touch each other, try to be intimate.
Couples
And if you don't
therapy
like it,
time.
then be like, fuck it, I tried, right?
I don't know about that.
Hi, Danny.
No, but I just want to ask you a question. If she was to, tonight, touch you, cuddle you, try to kiss you, would you turn away?
My God. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Christine. On the one hand, I'm like, please don't force them to be intimate with each other. But also, I do kind of appreciate, like, just calling Tiff onto the carpet here as, like, their friend. That, like, what are you doing, you know? I do really appreciate them being clear that, like, touch and, like, physical intimacy doesn't have, or, like, intimacy doesn't have to be sexual, you know? Who has huge bisexual Aries energy? The friend? I think I would agree with that. Listen, Megan, I saw something about how some Trader Joe's chocolates tested positive for heavy metals, and now I'm afraid of the dark chocolate from Trader Joe's, so I only get the milk chocolate now. It's my mentally ill, okay? I do prefer dark chocolate, but I'm afraid of it. Chestnut. This is a good point, though. I think that's a good thing to stand by, that we shouldn't force intimacy on each other. If people don't want to be intimate, leave them the fuck alone, you know? Eric, thank you so much for gifting a channel membership. Let's see who got it. Ari, welcome to the channel memberships, friend. I'm so excited for the mess. Danny, today is a mess. Christine, fair enough. All right, let's keep going. 43 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. We're muting because of the music. That is a good point. I just don't want the music. I think they would be cheaper, so I only got one. Who got one? Wait, really? Natalie, I read that it was like a lot, and it was mostly lead.
Scale of 1 to 10. How glad are you that the tide did not come and wash us away?
That's true, Carolina. Nothing's a boner killer more like pressure.
I'm not watching a roller around with you in the water. Picture this, a hot day in Hawaii.
Where are they at? Seattle? California? With the music.
Maybe you should close your eyes.
Okay.
Dana, there's a fucking ring in there. I'm screaming. Very loud. When do I look?
No.
No. Okay, it's kind of cute.
Oh, it matches my nails. You thought about it so well.
I know. I knew it was your color.
So special.
Hannah Banana.
It fits like a glove.
I don't know how I feel about this. San Diego? Okay, that makes sense. No music. No. When Big Larry came. SpongeBob, you guys can't keep doing this to me. Please. You guys. We're not live streaming anymore. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna quit the live streams if you guys keep doing this to me. No, Eric. No. You guys are so mean to me. Okay, we're gonna keep going. 45 minutes and 45 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm like seeing how much stuff I had written since this started.
Oh, wow.
It feels so long ago. I
look
mean,
at these
it's
journals.
crazy that this is going to be our last night together.
Oh, no.
I'm really going to miss being able to just like talk about things and just be open.
I'm just kidding. I'm not going to quit.
It's nice to be able to have a deep connection with you and to be able to be vulnerable, but in a way where you cannot feel so judged and you can just kind of show up as you are. And then it's kind of actually scary thinking about that, going back in with our exes, because you're just like, damn, like, am I gonna have this chill, safe space? Am I gonna like, are my feelings gonna be validated? I think that's huge. What I will say from the bottom of my heart is that you're beautiful, strong. Thank you so much for being my first wife ever.
Okay, hold on. I saw a lot of questions. Y'all were trolling me last time. Chat was trolling me last time by putting messages in the chat that were just song lyrics for like Mr. Worldwide songs, and I kept reading them because I just read stuff. No, nobody did anything wrong, Amelia. I'm just joking. But you guys kept putting song lyrics in the chat, and I just kept reading them. And so I would just like deadpan read lyrics from Mr. Worldwide songs, and then SpongeBob SquarePants put in the chat this time the lyrics to the Ripped His Pants song. And I did it again. I just like no context deadpan read the song lyrics. So I'm just joking. I'm not gonna quit. Nobody did anything wrong. It's a joke. Also, the fact that Tiff is afraid to go back to Mildred says a lot, in my opinion. Like this statement of like, am I gonna have my feelings validated? Red flag. Am I gonna have a safe space? Red flag, right? I want to highlight for folks that in healthy, happy relationships, concerns about compatibility, about long-term longevity, right? It makes sense, sure. But if your concern about your relationship is, are they a safe person for me? Are they going to validate my feelings? Like, we have so much more to talk about. Like, that is, you know, chat besties, I need some advice. Should I start a YouTube channel to talk about hockey? Ooh, yeah, Natalie, if you have spoons for it, if you feel up to it. Yes, Hannah Banana, very much red flag. We need a red flag emoji. We do. I need to make more emojis, you guys. We also have hella channel members today, so I probably have a bunch of empty emoji spots. His palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Mom spaghetti. Yeah. Okay, great. Let's keep going. 46 minutes, 41 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Popped each other's wife cherries.
This episode is so long. We've been streaming for 2 hours. Thank you, Vivian.
Are you gonna have the calls?
Yeah, a little bit. Like Mildred sees me like crying a little bit. She's gonna be like, oh, baby, it's gonna be okay. I'm not crying about you. I'm not crying about you yet.
Hi, Fax.
I like how you unconsciously.
Oh, sorry, Shanice. It's automatically putting in ads. I don't know why it's doing
Tiff
that.
and Sam this entire time.
They're gonna come up with some ship name for us and like combine Tiff and Sam into something.
Yeah, Stam.
Stiff.
Stiff. That's better.
Stiff is much better.
At the choice, I felt like I made a mistake. The only thing I could think about was Mildred. But now, I've gotten more comfortable with Sam, and I feel like there's a sense of trust there. There's a sense of growing understanding of someone where I feel the safety to just kind of bring myself to the table. This is how I feel like we should have been this entire time. I feel like tonight, I want Big Spoonie.
No music. Oh my God. Me, just head empty.
Surprising me even to the very end.
No one ever taught you how to open up.
I do feel very awkward.
What is that, your leg? I felt something stiff.
Oh my God, I can't.
Well.
Megan, that's fair.
Hey, that's good progress though. First you went from I don't even want to touch your.
Real quick. First and foremost, I want to talk about what Tiff mentioned about being in a relationship with Sam. I do very much wonder. I want to be super clear. I don't know if this is true. This is purely speculation. I'm literally just making shit up to have the little thought experiment. I am curious if Tiff's initial reaction to being in a relationship with Sam, who seems pretty level-headed, especially because Sam was partnered with Aussie, and Aussie does need space to be calm and think through communication and like, you know, it's not a conflict heavy person, right? I wonder if Tiff was almost doing the thing where like we become the chaos when there's an absence of chaos, out of this like discomfort for, you know, like stability and safety. This is a thing that people can do, right? When we have a hard time, or especially when we've had particularly contentious relationships, trauma-wrought relationships in the past, when we finally find stability and safety, it can almost feel destabilizing because we're like, I don't know how to do this, right? And so I do kind of wonder if their initial difficulties were because Tiff was trying to adjust. You know, Tiff was trying to like get footing about like, what do I do here? You know, like why does everything feel so calm? And, you know, yeah. And again, I'm literally just making this up. I have no idea if that's how Tiff felt. This is 100,000% speculation. Are you guys putting song lyrics in the chat again? Yeah. Tiff's behavior does, like testing a little bit. You guys are ridiculous with the chat. Okay, let's keep going. Just singing together. Okay, yeah. You guys keep singing. We're gonna keep going. 48 minutes, 29 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And will you mix with me?
I'm glad that they didn't let the friend pressure them into anything. I think that's nice. They do kind of have platonic soulmate vibes.
Suitcase
Tiff and
out.
Sam.
I'm a very last minute packer.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it. Wow.
Okay, I normally wouldn't put it on the bed.
Oh, throw it on there. We're not gonna like lick this, are we? Is your plan after you put that down? You're like, okay. Sounds
Okay,
fun.
but listen,
Doesn't it?
I am a firm no suitcases on the bed person. Suitcases are dirty, y'all. Especially if you've like put it on an airline. Yucky. Okay. I can personally attest. I went through something similar to your thought experiment. You doubt things are okay when they're way calmer than you expect. Yeah. Jessica. And like, this is a thing that people do experience, you know, like clinically speaking, I can vouch for that being a real phenomenon. I just don't know if this is Tiff's experience specifically, you know? Alexandra, platonic soulmates are a life changer. Everybody deserves platonic soulmates. Okay, we're at 49 minutes, 3 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. I put it on a chair, usually.
What should I pack first?
One of the
Start
suitcase
with all
stands.
the things that are on the floor. Meh. I'm gonna start in the closet. The only way I can come across is if I roll it into my arms. Excuse me. Let me make this as full body of an experience as I can. Thank you. Hold on. Okay, you're good. Okay, I got a suitcase out.
Okay.
Aye.
I feel like tomorrow when we
Move back in with our exes is gonna feel real heavy, huh? We'll see. I think the next 3 weeks are gonna like really tell me a lot.
Yeah.
I was really excited this morning thinking about how I was gonna get to see Lexi again, but that's also me thinking like everything's normal. But like I know that's not gonna be what the air is when we first see each other again because of the night that happened here. I don't know, I'm just feeling a lot of anxiety. Now we have to see what does our future look like together? How do we get back to our normal? And is that what we want?
Elsie,
The
they are.
next 3 weeks are going to be a lot for us to kind of figure out how we fit back together, or do we fit back together? There's just so many questions that I think will be answered within the next 3 weeks for both of us.
What are you gonna wear the first night that you see your ex? Are you going sexy?
Underneath the dress?
Yeah.
A bra and panties.
Same. I'm normal. That's what I was thinking too. No, that's what I was thinking. It's just so weird to like pack outfits and think, this is what I'm gonna wear when I have a really big conversation. I feel like I really want to plan it out because I don't want to say anything that's like too leading towards like, obviously I want to be with you and marry you. Like,
why though? I just don't get that. She's been like claiming you so hard. Like, why can't you do that? That's what all of our ultimatum givers are waiting for. It could be embarrassing, but
I like hearing that, Ray. Thank
that's
you.
it.
Like, my life will change. You know, whatever she's coming at this with, like, it's going to be life changing. That's a big thing. So I've got to look hot.
You're so.
This is a weird conversation. I don't know how I feel about it. No music. Okay.
Ah, what is in there? What did you do?
Just used a finger.
That's crazy. I acted surprised. I wasn't. I'm like, ah.
I'm assuming you have the same mindset where there's not one person for everyone, right? There's multiple people you can love.
Like a soulmate?
You think you have multiple soulmates?
Yeah, I think you can.
I think you're one of mine.
I think so too.
I do.
Oh shit.
You don't need to say it back. It's good. I'm fine. Just sitting up here on my ledge.
That's a lot of pressure. How do you know that?
How do I know? I don't know. Have you ever met somebody that's this easy 3 weeks in?
No.
So you think that's coincidence?
Classically flabby, incredible. Thanks for coming.
I don't know.
Now I know what a good marriage looks like for me. Does the marriage with the person I came with look like that too? I could see a world where we could be together.
I could too.
Actions are going to speak louder than words. You want to get ready for bed?
Last night.
The very last night.
Not the music. Yeah, this is like unproblematic, you know? I think fair enough. We're expressing sentiments of
Sweet. I think I'm trying to hold on to every last moment with Mal because we have something really special. Mal's my wife until they forced us to sign the divorce papers. I'm not thinking about the next 3 weeks because I'm focusing on the moment I'm in now. And I honestly wish this kind of didn't end.
Are they lighting a candle to sleep?
So sexy. Because we only have tonight. I'm like, you know, I'm just feeling more. I'm trying not to shy away from you. Getting to that next step.
Really, Anna? That would stress me out. I'd be afraid that it would catch something on fire.
I didn't know this conversation would go there. Next
AJ.
week, I will be a mess.
Got it.
It really sucks for me to be like leaving.
Well, you're not going anywhere for me. I don't want this to end.
Yeah. I don't know how to deal. I don't know how to best deal with what's happening.
That's very honest.
I tend to pull away from like the people that I love because it hurts to know what we're doing. It's really me just trying to protect myself.
From what though?
Feeling sad. I had the best trial wife that I could have. Choosing you was easy. Having to let you go sucks.
Oh, Natalie, same. The cats. Brooding electropop. Like, okay. They keep opening their mouths like they're gonna say something and then they don't. Okay. Bye, Becky. I miss you leaving. Sorry.
Margot, you crying? You should be. She's leaving us.
Don't tell her that.
Use your words. Go ahead, tell her. I know.
That's so cute.
She's like, well, I didn't know that part.
Yeah, be careful with candles, y'all.
You're looking at my lips. What, you want to kiss them? Keep looking at them.
You're calling me out.
Not bad.
Do we have to make a spectacle out of their intimacy, though?
I did not in a million years think that would fall for another person. I am scared because I wasn't in the worst place with my ex.
She's gonna want to pick back up where you guys left off. I mean, I imagine, right? We don't know, but
like that. I mean, Mal's family. Mal's amazing in so many ways, but we also still haven't made the move with commitment. So I'm just kind of like,
I mean, that's definitely how I have felt with Vanessa. Like meeting her in high school, and then we were given this chance. Like when both of us had recently come out, and like it just felt very like, oh, like of course, like this is gonna be like my partner forever. But like she doesn't want to get married. I'm like, okay, well, you don't want to get married to me though. Obviously, she should want to get married to me, right? So like,
100%.
I mean, I'm tired of it. Like I'm tired of feeling that I'm not enough and that I am not getting the opportunity to show up like how I want to, which how I feel like I've been able to do for the past 3 weeks with you.
Really?
I feel like we're already like ready to be committed. It's just hard to be telling both the people that we love that we have this thing and we've had it for like a whole 3 weeks while we haven't talked to them.
I'm worried about your ex putting her claws in you. You're gonna let her like fuck you up in the mind?
Wait. No, is this the scene? Oh no,
really
is this what we saw in the preview?
To think about what it's gonna be like when you're back with your ex. But I'm worried that like it's gonna be as amazing as our past 3 weeks, and that I don't know. Then that I could actually like lose you. I can feel like I'm like the right person for you.
You feel that way?
Yeah. But I want you to decide what's best for you, you know? I don't want Mal telling you either. Like, I want you to decide.
You have touched and impacted my life in so many ways, and you've showed me, God, I hate, no, you've just showed me that
This is messy.
I guess I'm not, like, difficult to love. You literally are just so effortless and easy.
and wonderful. You're so fucking great. Thank you for loving me the way you do.
Not with the music. Yeah, this is Xander and Yuli. Sorry. Oops.
What are you gonna miss? Your soft lips. I love you.
Gemma Bone.
I don't know how I'm gonna sleep without you tomorrow.
Oh no. Please, not with this. I'm muting this. I don't even want to watch this. I'm looking at the chat, not the poltergeist cam.
They're literally gonna like pry me off of you.
Okay. That was not so bad. No, not with the music. Pause. Normally we would take a break here, but we're gonna wait till Aaron gets back to take a break. Oh, thank you guys for the love for my hair. Ugh. Okay, hold on. That is the devil's cam. Also, hold on. I'm fixing my overalls because they're driving me nuts. Ugh, a raucous pop song. Also, look at my overalls, you guys. Aren't they so cute? Ugh. I put a bunch of patches on these overalls, and I love them. Thank you. Dungarees. I know, yeah. Is that British? Australian? Oh, Eric. Yeah, it's from Eric. It's British. No one wants to see others getting intimate. Not on a godly Christian show. Well, also, too, I just, it feels exploitative, you know? Thank you, guys. I'm obsessed with the patches. Some of them are falling off, and I do very much need to re-iron them back on. But generally speaking, I'm pretty happy with it. Thank you. I'm so much more comfortable now that I adjusted my shorts. Okay, let's keep going. We normally would take a break here, like I said, but we're just going to keep going until Aaron gets back, and then we'll take a quick brickety break. So, dungarees, we say in Ireland. Oh, okay, yeah, so it is like a UK thing, right? Yes, AJ. You can just watch people who have consented to participate in that. All right. This episode is an hour and 1 minute. Exactly, facts. It is commodifying queer intimacy, classically flabby. It is, and it bothers me. Okay, we're gonna press play on this episode. We're literally at 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. You pull me closer when I stop. Not with the music, stop. Yep, we're all walking back in, just doing some sitting at this big giant wood table.
Everybody.
Okay.
You all came here talking about getting married, and you all accepted the ultimatum with the same goal in mind. Now, your first vision of marriage is coming to an end. Tiff and Sam.
Oh, that's so funny, Eric. We call that a jumpsuit. Or like a boiler
Lexi
suit.
And Mal. Aussie and Mildred. Yoli and Xander. Tonight could be the last time that you were together as new couples. But we are only halfway through this experience.
Well,
Tonight,
RGS, I'm a farmer.
You will begin your second trial marriage. Then, at the end of this experience,
third job.
you will all have to decide, will you leave here engaged to the person that you came here with?
Mark, it really
is. Will you
is.
leave here with the person that you've spent the last 3 weeks with?
Coveralls,
Or
yes.
will you leave here single?
Not with the music, thank you. Ooh, an art portrait commission. Natalie, that's so exciting.
Tiff and Sam, what has your experience been like?
I came
is
into
Cheyenne
this
from Reba.
experience, with anger issues with my previous partner, and it actually reflected very quickly onto Sam.
It was a roller coaster.
I know Sam's been working on the ability to speak up. That is something you've been really good at.
I feel like together we both just learned a lot. Just every single challenge that was thrown at us, we had this ability of talking through things. And so it was about us learning how to set our boundaries.
Yeah.
And now we are gonna have the tools to hopefully bring back to our relationships. I don't think that I could ask for it to have played out any other way.
Yeah, samesies.
Samesies?
Samesies.
Okay.
I
They're
love
so
what you
cute.
both said, and I think you guys are amazing. I'm really proud of you. Yeah.
Aussie and Mildred, how was your first?
I'm gonna puke. Aussie is the sweetest human being. Aussie just being like, I'm really proud of you to Sam. Heart melting. Oh, this is so cute. I know I love Aussie too. Ooh. You guys, I need to buy a new chair. Discord, can you drop your recommendations for a new chair in the Discord chat, please? Thank you. I need a cozy chair. All of my cozer gamer girls, rise up. I need a cute, comfy chair, please. Thank you. Tala vibes from ContraPoint's newest video. Who's Tala? I haven't watched ContraPoint's newest video. Help me. I know. Socks in the dryer, fax machine. I know. Remedy. People have said that in the replays too, like how funny it is. Floor is a good shit. Listen, I do love the floor. I am a floor person, but I can't be a floor person on stream. The standing desk doesn't go that low. Herman Miller chairs. Okay. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 2 minutes 41 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
First trial marriage.
Go ahead.
It started off really well, and then that last week, I pulled out.
You pulled out?
I pulled out. There was things that she was doing that was kind of like passive aggressive, and she was pretty intense. It just didn't feel safe for me.
For me, the trial marriage was very important, and I was robbed from part of my experience. It might not seem to you, I was gentle with you. I'm always going to push, and I'm always going to want to talk because I want to be in a partnership. And to be quite honest, I didn't get the opportunity to voice to you what I was going through. And I'm sure that you have a lot of things you want to say to me as well.
I don't think there's any more we can say about the situation or the version.
Oh, I have a lot to say, Aussie.
Okay.
So you can just speak for yourself at this point. I have never even heard or met anyone that can't communicate like this.
Why are you saying these things that aren't true?
What's not true?
Oh, that I shut you out. That's not true.
Yeah.
I was open the whole time. It's not that, mate. You're not seeing from my side. I wasn't ready to talk. Give me time to regroup. Then I can come to you and be without my shield, without my armor. That's what I wanted.
Why did you leave? You just don't leave on your marriage like that.
But that was the thing.
Like, what does that say to symbolize how you would be in your own marriage in the future? That you just leave when times get hard?
Oi.
It was very painful to feel that someone refused to communicate with me, even though I felt we had a good connection. My mother abandoned me when I was 5 years old, and you repeat that for me.
Mildred, take that time to realize that you are important. Don't hold those things that happened in that relationship in your new one moving forward. Don't take all the crap with you.
Thank you, Sam.
Yes, I need to improve my own communication, but I do feel that I had to put myself first. I put everything into this. And I'm disappointed that we didn't get to continue that. I know I took that away from you, and I have no animosity in my heart for you.
I do know that as you reflect back on it, there will be some gems to take from this, and I wish that for you.
What insightful commentary from the host. First of all, yeah, the ganging up on Aussie is interesting to me. It's not lost on me that the person who is also chiming in here is Mildred's ex-partner. First and foremost, I, again, just want to validate that Aussie needing time to regroup, needing time to regulate is such a common and understandable, like feasible ask. This is really not reaching for the stars here. I know the host never intervenes. But also Mildred essentially saying, you know, you have repeated my abandonment trauma for me, and like insinuating that Aussie is to blame for that is really not fair, right? We are all entitled to the time, to the space, to the emotional bandwidth to work through our own trauma, right? Nobody is saying that Mildred has to just hurry up and get over it, but to make past trauma that was perpetrated by someone else the responsibility of your current partner is just not fair. Aaron's back. Huh?
Yours is good.
Yeah? Look at my tea, you guys. Shout out to Transit Tea for selling buckets of tea. Because I had to do that, and Mildred gives me very similar vibes to my abusive mother. I've seen actually a lot of commentary that Mildred reminds folks of people who have been abusers in their lives, which is interesting commentary. My heart hurts for Aussie. Mine too. Oh, we're going to take a break in a sec. I told everybody that we would take a break when you got back because I wanted to say hi to you. Okay. The host's job is to stir up more shit. That's actually true. Hi, bye. Can confirm. Okay. We're gonna take a break because Aaron just got back, and I also need a little snacky. And this tea is the best. Yes, it is in fact break time. We are at 5 minutes 28 seconds. We're gonna take a break. Right now the time is currently 2:18, so I'll be back at like 2:28 ish. Go hydrate yourselves, my friends. Get a snack. Go to the bathroom. Take care of your human needs.
Yeah,
and we'll be
human
back.
needs.
We'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, see you in a bit. Bye. What are we micking about? Sorry, Discord, I forgot to unmute you. What happened? Sorry to hear what? I'm so confused. Baby. There's nothing wrong with my rent. Aaron's being a goon. No. Sid Eminem was like, can't tell if Mickey's trying to do a song lyric thing or is actually worried about rent, because in this economy could be either. No, Aaron posted that in the chat. Remember I told you guys that last week you guys were putting Mr. Worldwide lyrics in the chat? One of the people was Aaron. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're helping Natalie have a shower? What happened? Like task initiation probs? Because I feel that. Aaron is such a troll. SpongeBob SquarePants said you must have worked your ass off. Still can't pay it though. Ridiculous.
Been there, done that.
Yeah, anytime that you feel overwhelmed by something, just remember, you guys, Pitbull's been there. He's done that. Aaron is my partner, Gretchen. Hi, Mackenzie. Okay, I have a hot take about Encanto Latin American maternal authority figure trauma. Okay.
Are we gonna hear it? Are you
Yeah.
gonna tell us?
Hi,
Are you gonna
bye.
tell us about it?
Aaron, you minx.
Oh, you're kind.
What's the hot take? Hi, bye. You need a body care sponsor next video. Listen, we did have Native sponsor a video this month. To be honest, who really is Aaron?
I ask myself this question probably 4 times a day.
Aaron said he asked himself that question 4 times a day. Listen, I'll do my best.
It's raining outside, but I wish I had my little long sleeve on so I could do this with my teeth.
Yep. Channel the 2000s emo girly. Totally needed incentive to do laundry and shower. Yes. But I'm pretty sure Mr. Worldwide is not menstruated though. That's true. That's true. He has not been there, done that, as far as we're aware. Live, laugh, love, Mr. Worldwide. Erin is a breeze in her hair on the weekends. Erin's a relaxing thought. You guys are ridiculous. Yeah, let's go, Natalie. Okay, I don't know. Natalie was having trouble with sensory issues. Oh, I hate that. Big relatable. I'm gonna write this in all caps to make it easier to find. Thank you. Hi, bye. All right. Let's get going. My shower is on too. Let's go, Natalie. Let's go. What is that TikTok sound? Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Okay, so at the end, Abuela apologizes. Yes. Mm-hmm. Steph. Hi, bye. Where did you go? Mm-hmm. Socks in the dryer. I've seen that a lot. Yeah, where's Fax? Oh, Fax. I know, Christine. Same. You're leaving me in suspense. Oh, good. Fax is still here. We're just looking for you. I'm prepping to talk to someone about career goals and potential jobs. I'm nervous. Oh, Rachel, you could do it. I believe in you, friend. Mm-hmm. A snuggle snake. You didn't see earlier, I got a welcome home banner for my sis and Nibs when they got home from their holiday. I'm going to take it and put Mimo in my living room. Love, Eric, as you should. Abuela basically says, I'm sorry. I prayed to my deceased husband to send help. He sent me you. Okay. We don't like that. Also, I didn't ask Aaron if I have food in my teeth. What she should have said, okay, was what?
Dogs look good.
Dogs? They're my teeth.
Also, if anyone needs to know, this week again, unironically, someone called me Big Dog, and this wasn't even the first time this has happened or second time. So,
yeah,
do with that what you
Aaron calls our house the dog house now. So, love that for us. Hopefully there's no teeth in your food. Did I say teeth in my food? I meant food in my teeth. Okay, what should have said? Facts or hi bye. Is I already lost my husband. I shouldn't have overlooked you. Okay, I don't disagree with that. Oh no. Eric said big dog Aaron in the house. No, you guys, don't fuel this. Don't encourage this behavior. Oh, yeah. No, Jebel. No. He said I do bark at home. Okay, hi, bye. I actually agree with that. I don't think that's a hot take, honestly. I really don't. I find that to be entirely too relatable. Yeah, the gift that is her husband's legacy carries on. Baby, you look so cute back there.
Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Mackenzie. So basically the drama so far is that Mildred is being really mean to Aussie. Tiff joined in and started to bully Aussie, but Aussie owned, I need to work on my communication, and I feel like Mildred wasn't being super accommodating with Aussie's communication needs. The host, as per usual, is uninspired at best. Steph. What a summary, SpongeBob. So hi bye is talking about Encanto and people are barking. All right, let's keep going. We're at 5 minutes 26 seconds. We're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1.
So Vanessa and Ray, how is living together?
I would say so easy, surprisingly easy. Ray is certainly not my typical type of personality or physicality. Like, she's beautiful, but Ray is like a wild card for me.
I feel like I just blacked out here, and I'm like, oh my God, what was the past 3 weeks? I think like I've been trying to be better at maybe making decisions for myself quicker, or not like leaning on so many other people, like, oh, what should I do here? What should I do here? More of like, what do I want though? I'm the one that has to make the decision and live with it.
How did we end up together, both being the same type of person in a relationship?
What is that role?
I see like a selfishness in us, and like part of what Lexi and I always talk about is like compromise. And I'm not saying like I never compromise, because I don't think that's true, but I think there are a lot of ways that we can show up better in our relationships. I think I have a lot of negative self-talk sometimes, and like she helps me kind of feel valued. She makes me laugh. It's annoying, but.
We both realize that we have been given so much love by our partners, and I'm not just talking about you, Xander, I'm talking about my previous partners too. Like, people just offer me so much unconditional love, and I, only through Ray, realized that like I never felt like I deserved it, and that's why I was.
Okay, pause. Mark with the 5 channel memberships. Thank you. Let's see who got one. Rachel Buss, Amanda Holmes, Little B. That's the cutest username I've ever seen. Squid. Oh, it's Mark's birthday. I saw. Happy birthday, Mark. Thank you for sharing your birthday. Mark's doing it again. 5 more memberships. This is my last one. Thanks. Sure it is, Mark. Sure. But I thought I missed something. Did Jinx get one? I don't think Jinx did. Damn. Hateful. Jinx, make sure you have gifts turned on. Mark returns.
Ashley Putski, that's so sweet.
What happened?
Read Ashley's.
Oh. Hi, love the channel. You help me understand people and interactions better. And it's helping me choose a new therapist. Ashley, I love that.
Remember that energy when next Thursday comes out?
Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you so much. I'm glad you're here. James, I'm sorry. Jinx, do you have gifts turned off? Is this a ploy? Okay, let's keep going. This is an interesting take from Vanessa, though. I have to be honest. The like everyone just gives me so much love thing. It feels like an interesting take. I don't know. It might just be because I'm biased too. I think it's fair to say that Vanessa is not my favorite person on this show, so that could be me nitpicking, to be fair. All right, we're at 6 minutes 56 seconds, so we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It's always just like push away the permanency or the long-term commitment. I understand her, and we've really been working on ourselves
I'm telling you, like, she had a fixation, and like I was like,
I would say there was not romance.
It's just this one night that, I don't know, there was like a funness, excitement, and there was like a little bit of physicality, and like a very like small
Key lime
moment.
pie is the
and
shit.
I woke up the next morning, I literally sat at the edge of the bed and was like, oh fuck, like, what the fuck? And I think we like learned a little bit about ourselves in that situation. I think Lexi and I talked in the beginning of this about feeling like you kind of get into like a complacent, like comfortable feeling with your partner when it has been so long. And I think Lexi and I have talked a lot about me being an initiator, and like I kind of always been like, yeah, like I'll do it, and like I never do it. And I think maybe we both buy lingerie for each other, maybe like we both
Oh my gosh, 2 people gifted memberships at the same time. What the heck? Okay, hold on. Mackenzie gifting 5 memberships, and Amanda gifting 5 memberships. You guys, y'all are making me so emotional. What the heck? Oh, Zozo, are you here? I didn't see Zozo come in. Okay, let's see. Trauma curing, y'all's usernames. Zozo Africa, you got one. Yay! Trey Ranger, Kasira. Who else got one? The chat is going so fast. The Turtle of Wales, Sam Simon, Rachel Johnston. Welcome to the club, y'all. Thanks for being channel members. Ah, look at all those emotes. Our emotes are so fun. I love them. Sunny, I was not prepared for 2 members at the same time. Oh, my overall pocket keeps getting caught on my microphone.
What episode is this?
We're on episode 6 right now. We are 7 minutes 49 seconds into episode 6. Hold on, I need to tighten my overall straps. Yes, Kasira, welcome to the channel. Okay. Yes, make sure gifts are on, Jinx. Okay. Katie Bailey. Thank you so much for gifting us 5 channel memberships. I'm the curse breaker, Alexandra. I just checked there on. Okay. Caroline E. Punky. Oh my gosh. Rainbow. Eric with the 5 memberships. Y'all are so sweet to each other. Yes, I love the gifts. Rebecca Bernal. Phoenix. Where's the other ones at? Where did they go? Oh, there they are. Kate Hardiman, Christy Nagy, Kate, you guys. Welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. Welcome to being one of us. Thanks for coming. I'm glad y'all are here. Yeah, the curse has been lifted. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes 2 seconds. This comment from Ray about like being the initiator and like Vanessa teaching her how to do that is interesting. I don't think this is a terrible take. Like Aussie and not Aussie. Whenever you say, okay, it reminds me of what Toad says it in Mario Party. Really, Envy? I haven't played a lot of Mario Party, to be fair. I do kind of appreciate this though, because Sam and Tiff said a similar thing, right? That like we learned a lot, and so hopefully that learning we did with each other will help us in going back to our original partners. So I don't think that's a terrible take. What happened? Mackenzie with 5 more memberships. Mackenzie, what the fuck? Facts with 5 more memberships. Y'all are absolutely on one. Oh my God. Okay, who got one? Annie loves you. Christy, Sydney, Pluto. Y'all are popping off today, and I'm not mad about it. Maxine, Salem, welcome to the channel memberships, y'all. You're one of us. Oh, I'm so excited. I know, paid it forward. Facts. The realist. Best of H3. You guys. We have so many new members. I'm so excited. Okay. Let's keep going. We're at 7 minutes, 51 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
buy lingerie for ourselves, and like it's a surprise. Like, why have I never done that?
Jinx, that's
like
so sweet. Thank you.
I've been in a relationship for 4 years, and I think when I reached maybe like the 3-year mark, I was just like, I'm with my best friend, my partner, my lover, but more so best friend than anything else. And something I've wondered about is like, how do you get that spark back?
Alexandra.
Is that what I need? Like one crazy night every 3 or 4 years to feel like, okay, that was exciting, and now I can get back into my relationship.
You guys, we're never going to make it through this episode. Facts with the 10 memberships. Eat it, Jinx. Did Jinx get one? Facts, you're absolutely on one. Alexis, Merlin the Wizard, Mazer, Quagan, V, You guys, Joanna. Hi, Steph. What? Why did you just my name in all caps? What? Did I miss something? I think there are more members. Absolutely. There are more members than non-members at this point. The discrepancy between the YouTube and the Discord is massive. What do you mean? I will come for you. I know. What the heck? I wish I could like give a membership to one person specifically. I don't think I can. I don't think we want to watch this anymore. Yeah, Gabby, it's coming across that way. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes, 32 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm intrigued to know, like, why did you guys not feel like that you were going to do that? I don't know.
I can speak easily to that because you and I had agreed not to do anything physical when we came in here. Do you have any more questions or like, does that answer
I mean, it's just interesting. I mean, I guess like I'm not surprised, right?
I'm really sad that I didn't get to tell you myself. I'm sorry that someone else told you. I'm so sorry.
We never made promises to each other. We didn't want to leave here with regrets. We talked about it up until the last night before we broke up. Was fully aware that those were possibilities. I think my frustrations with the situation are less about the act. I've said it a few times, like if it was someone else, I think I would have different feelings towards it. I think for me, it does have to do with like, who? If it was Yoli, like I trust like the goodness in your heart, that would be a different thing for me. I can't say for sure that
Okay, wait, what happened? I'm pausing. What happened, Mackenzie? Is Mickey watching at 1.5 speed? Yes, I am. I know, Mackenzie again. What the heck? Did it happen? Ariane, Krista, Anna, May, Alyssa. No, it's the act. She's kidding herself. Yes, Laura, I think so too. We're going to talk about it in a second. Yes, we're watching at 1.25 speed. I know, you guys. Oh, the people in the comments of the replay are gonna fucking hate me. I'm so sorry. Listen, Vanessa said they had sex and said sorry. I saw that, AJ. I'm gonna let Lexi speak her piece and then we're gonna talk about this. Formerly known as I'm glad you're here. Congratulations. Katie Bailey with the 5 channel memberships. Jinx, make sure you refreshed after you made sure it's turned on. Kira Jones, Cloud P, Maddie Nelson. I know. Song of Solace. Jenna P, you guys, like, we're actually, yes, it's 1.25, now 1.5. YouTube for real is going to be like, is she frauding? What is this? Why does she have so many new members? I know. I'm so sorry to everybody in the replays. I know that you guys hate me when I do this. Love, peace and love. I'm really sorry. Aaron changed into his basketball shorts. Mark. That's true, Laura. Actually, these memberships make the content possible. The replay crew want you to be supported. Thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, that's fair. Just like H3 and their 3.5 hour streams. All right, fair enough. All right, I'll be nice to myself about it. Yeah, actually, genuinely thank you guys to all of you who are members because it really does make a big difference in like the kind of content we're able to produce. Now I've combined my 2 favorite things, car washes and Mickey Atkins streams. Love that, Elsie. Kasira, thank you. No, Gretchen, I don't like editing the replays. I think it's nice for them to just be the way that they are, you know? There's an authenticity to it, I think.
Edit out our content like some people.
Did you guys hear Aaron? He said, we don't have to edit out our content like some people. The Shade Pumpkin. Good vibes are good vibes. Okay, we're going to keep watching the show. We're going to let Lexi speak her piece, and then we're going to talk about this whole situation. So we're at 9 minutes, 25 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I wouldn't be upset still, but there'd be a difference.
I made a decision. The night happened. As long as I come out of this relationship with something to move forward with, whether that's like with Lex or not. Unfortunately, it took this to like have me like reevaluate like things that I've been thinking. But like I'm on my own journey here.
I have a little thing that I wrote. Is this an appropriate time to read it?
No.
You can read it if you want, if you feel like...
I'd love to. I came to this experience questioning whether marriage in general would be something I would ever want. I believe, though, that by questioning the idea of marriage, some of you may have felt that I was devaluing your goals in this experience. Please accept this apology and know that regardless of my views on marriage, which, surprise, have changed since I got here, I have valued absolutely all of your views on the subject. For the first time in my life, I've taken the time to visualize what marriage would actually look like in my life, and it turns out when I see it all spelled out on a page, I'm actually excited about what a marriage would look like rather than terrified, as I was just 4 weeks ago. I value you all. Thank you for listening.
I am blown away. Okay, also, hold on. What's happening in the chat? Influencer vibes. Max, stop. Hold on. Did it happen? Katie, thank you for gifting a membership. Influencer vibes. Christine. Yeah, it is a notes app. Thank you moment. The host wants to void her contract. Oy. Okay, so let's talk about this because first and foremost, I think especially as people who were previously monogamous for the most part, I'm assuming, right? It makes sense that Lexi would have a reaction, you know, to Ray essentially like being intimate with someone else for the first time since they've been together. That's normal. I do want to humanize that, right? The toxic fingering train. Get out of here, chat. I'm not looking at the chat. It makes sense, though, that Lexi would have these feelings, but my problem is that we're not being honest about it. There seems to be this big to-do about how much Lexi really doesn't like Vanessa, and Vanessa's not here for the right reasons and all this stuff, right? And, like, I can understand to some degree feeling like Vanessa's behavior is disrespectful to the way that other folks are conducting themselves in this experiment. But at the same time, the truth is that Ray's right? Like, Ray's on her own journey here. Ray is allowed to be an individual and to make choices that make sense for Ray, regardless of whether Lexi likes them or not. And I just am frustrated with the dishonesty here. You know, like this whole song and dance of like, I wouldn't care if it was someone else, but I care because it's Vanessa. And like, I don't think that's true. I think Lexi's having a hard time with the like, you know, realization that her partner was intimate with someone else, which is very human. But like, just be honest about that, you know? You guys with your the chat is absolutely out of control. I do feel compelled though. Yes, AJ. Yeah, I want to address Vanessa's apology because it does come across as very immature. Especially because like look like hold on. What is his face? You know? And like to be clear, this could be very much taken out of context, right? She could be laughing at a joke that somebody said directly to her, you know? Yes, Mackenzie, I did. There's a video up on my channel. I know there should be a uke emoji.
You could make that happen.
I'm planning on it.
Do I need to write it down?
Yes. But yeah, the self-satisfied smile and also the like, is now a good time? Can I read this? Like, I don't know. It just comes across as very phony, and especially, thank you, Mark. I put it back up. I was just showing you guys your face. I just with what Xander's family said. Xander's friend? I think it was Xander's friend said about how sometimes Vanessa is like very performative. Vanessa like puts on this show when she's uncomfortable. Kind of feels that way, you know? I don't know that that apology really read as genuine. And I think if you're not ready to make a genuine apology, it begs the question, ouch, whether you should be making one at all, you know? In my opinion, no. Like if you're not ready and your apology is not going to come across as genuine or it's not genuine, then like it's not a real apology and it's not going to serve any purpose other than like you doing it for yourself, you know, which sucks. Episode and timestamp, please. We're at 10 minutes and 37 seconds now because that's where I clicked. But yeah, we're in episode 6. Yeah, Vanessa did kind of insert herself here and like needlessly so, in my opinion. Yeah, okay, let's keep going. 10 minutes and 37 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hope that you don't expect people to just brush it under the rug, not that you said sorry.
Do you want to hear apologies from Vanessa? No, like duh, doesn't make sense, but like leave that little piece of openness in your heart, everyone, to like allow for there to be growth here in general. Like that's what we're all here for.
You don't get to demand that though.
Lexi and Val, how has your trial marriage been?
Just moving
in
right along.
Sense, I'm not trying to consummate another relationship. I thought it would confuse things. I luckily ended up with somebody that has the same values as me.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. Just
Bye,
aligned,
Gabby.
really easy. I
Thank you
super
for
trust her. I
coming.
never think that she's not telling me the truth about anything. If I was having a rough day, she would text me like, how can I best support you? What do you need from me? You make a
Sweet.
damn good teammate. You are head coach. I'd be your co-captain.
After I found out about Ray and Vanessa, it did affect us a lot. And Mal was like nothing but supportive. She'd sage me. We would do like all the things. It was very attractive and nice to see somebody who really owned up to like exactly who I thought they were. Mal was the perfect, and no offense to all of you here, but the only choice I think that would have been right for me in this experience was true the day I made the choice. It's true now.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What? She did what? With when? How? Like, I haven't seen that consistently in the 3 years that we've been together. And if it took this experience to bring you to that, that's beautiful. But it is easier to be, let's just say, cute with someone who you've only met and only known for 3 weeks. It's like, can you keep that consistently with someone you've been with for 3 years? Can that transfer
Yes,
over?
that is the
I don't know.
question. Doesn't that poke holes in your own relationship, Yoli?
Xander, Yoli, how was your first trial marriage?
It felt right. It felt natural and comfortable and stable.
Fair.
And like, that sounds so boring to a lot of people.
Right.
We wake up together and like, we like literally immediately, we're just having this conversation about something deep. And like, I'm not gonna like
Mackenzie, yes,
ask
I
for
do.
it. I'm not having to like try and make you have the conversation or anything like that. It's just like very natural and easy. And I feel like we can solve problems together. I want to get married, and I want to get married because I want the family. Down the road, like when we have kids, or like if I lost my job, or if like something traumatic happened, right? Then like we're gonna be able to have this stability to figure it out. And like that's what matters to me right now in this point in my life. Like it's not about how much fun I'm having, because like I think that that's like a secondary thing for me at this point. And I thought it was primary, but it's not. Vanessa and I have the absolute most fun. And she can just like make me laugh doing like the weirdest shit. And I love that. But like I think is like what it comes down to now is like when I really do, like the only thing I want is like to have my own family and to build upon that and have this like great foundation. There's like certain things that I'm looking for now that I didn't know that I needed 4 weeks ago. And like I think that we got that from each other.
Okay, pause. So yes, first of all, Emma, you can be a family without being married. 100%. I feel like we should unlearn this cultural ideal that family inherently has to include marriage and like the love marriage, baby carriage thing, because that's not real, right? Family is what we make it. Family can take all different forms. And chosen family is just as valid as like legal or blood family, you know? And I am confused about the direction that Yoli and Xander are going to take here. Yes, AJ, family doesn't need to include kids. I'm confused, though, about what Yoli and Xander's game plan is here, because, like, Xander's sticking up for Vanessa and Yoli having this kind of, like, well, you can, you know, do anything for 3 weeks, but, like, can you make that transfer? Leads me to believe that maybe they're not quite as happy as the show would have us believe, but I don't know. That might just be me being cynical. I personally, my viewpoint is that I'm expecting everybody to come out of the show, regardless of what choices they make in the finale. I don't think any of these people are still together, personally. Yes, James, get off that relationship escalator. If it's not for you, we don't need it. It's not a necessity. Okay, but for real though, Rose Lover, like my cats, my pets are definitely family to me. Yes, Natalie, exactly. Hi, bye. 100%. Okay, we're at 14 minutes, 11 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Prioritized fun and like good times as well, but as much as that's important, it's like I almost need like other foundational like things to be solidified so that we can then lay back and have fun. Like I cannot just like lay back and have fun when the house is a mess or when laundry's not done. I don't want somebody who I'm trying to convince
Natalie,
to want what I want. I feel like I've been doing that my whole life. And I'm just like, well, shit. Sharing my time and my life with you was a dream. When I think about my future and building on my future, my children specifically, and what I want my children to come into, Xander has shown in the 3 weeks that we've been together that she can absolutely be that future.
Could that be your future?
It could be my future. Do you have something to say about that?
Do you want me to propose to you first? Like, I don't understand.
No, I want what I want, and I'm still trying to figure out what I want.
It sounds like you've had a great experience, and it sounds like I don't know how happy you are to come back and try your 3 weeks here. It sounds like it's gonna be trouble for you, and I don't wanna give you that. You sound like you were really free with where you were at, And now it's like, damn, I gotta put in the work back in 3 weeks with Mal. That's what it sounds like.
I am looking forward to seeing your growth and like all the things that Lexi was talking about. Some of it is news to me, and I would love to see it actualized and consistent.
Are you excited to come back?
Going back, it doesn't mean that I don't want to go back, doesn't mean I don't love you and don't miss you, but I did not hear anybody else say that they were like close as me and Xander were, or as romantic as me and Xander were. Like we held hands, like we, you know, like we were, it's different. There's so many examples of the way that you just like show up in ways I've never been able to ask for help before, and I just know that if we were to have a life together, like you would be able to support whatever it is that we want.
Yeah, queer water.
I have
So listen, yeah, I feel like this is just NRE on parade, right? We talked about this in the other streams. The new relationship energy thing. Because this is very common, right? Lots of people experience this. We have a term for it for a reason, like honeymoon phase. It's really easy to idealize a new relationship because you don't know all of their trauma, their faults, their foibles, their idiosyncrasies, you know? So like, of course, being in this little bubble, especially in this experiment where they kind of deprive you of outside influence, of course, it's like super fun and easy. But like, I don't know. I feel sort of torn because on one hand, I think it's very human for Mal to be upset about this, right? I think a lot of people would feel hurt. To have their partner be like all song and dance about somebody else. But also at the same time, like Mal and Lexi just did kind of a similar thing, that they were talking about how much they learned from each other and how helpful this whole thing was, how much they were like enjoying this and whatever. And like, I don't know, it feels sort of unfair to say like, oh, you don't even sound like you're excited to come see me. Like, I don't know. I think that makes sense. How long does the honeymoon phase usually last? The research seems to indicate that around 2 years, if I remember correctly. Yes. Hi, baby. Oh, Aaron's just waving. Okay. Obviously, it can be shorter or longer depending on the particular relationship. Lovey, I see you. But yeah, I think if I remember correctly, it's around 2 years. Shanice, I know my relationship is the most romantic is an interesting thing to say out loud. I don't know that is helpful or like relevant, quite honestly. Like, who cares if your relationship seems the most romantic to you? Like, that's very nice, but everybody's saying hi to Aaron. You guys are cute. Healthy communication is everything. Transparency is necessary for a healthy relationship. Oh yeah, Lauren, absolutely. I think healthy communication is like very much one of the foundational pillars that good relationships are built on. And I don't know that you can adequately assess whether you have good communication in 3 weeks' time, you know? Also, you haven't really worked through any difficult stuff in that amount of time, especially when you're insulated in this Netflix bubble, you know? We do. We talk about this on every show because it's a central fucking problem. Correct. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 16 minutes, 26 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Question. You guys did talk about romantically being involved. Were you physically involved as well? Because I asked because we did speak to what we'd physically.
Yeah, and that was your choice.
The emotional connection for me is very important, and I think that Yoli and I developed that over time, and it just like kept developing, and I think that's like where the physical attraction for one another grew. Yoli, if you were my spouse, I feel like that you want to listen to me, even my stories are boring, and
they're not boring.
I think you just care. You just care about how I feel and what I need. Thank you.
I know you've wanted marriage, so I am happy that you've gone to connect with someone who wants the same things as you. Like, I imagine that's very valuable. But it's hard, obviously, to hear this. I have to say that, like, I've grown, and Ray can, you know, she can back me up here. Like, I want a marriage with you now, and I recognize that I haven't for a long time, but all the ways you're talking about you're connecting with Yoli, I feel like I'm ready for now, and I hope you're open to that, because I want you. Is your heart in these next 3 weeks, or if you had the choice, would you live with Yoli for 3 more weeks?
I feel like that, honestly, is something that you and I need to discuss alone. that the whole thing isn't even here right now.
Oh my God, thank you,
want to talk about it privately,
Xander.
but I feel like a fool if I were to enter into 3 weeks with you if you would prefer to not be with me.
Vanessa, this person that you love, they say you want to marry, they're going through something. Can you observe that without making it about yourself?
I wasn't expecting this.
We weren't either.
I don't think any of us were.
At all.
Yeah, I'm sure. My heart's broken. I've been definitely, I entered this experience, and I've focused on growing to the point where I thought I could meet you, which was the point of marrying you. And I'm happy to say that I've reached that point. So it's sad to see that you've retreated from that point.
I just want to add, sorry, that I am not retreating from anything. If anything, and I don't want to speak for everyone, but I think that everyone still loves who they came here with, and they still care about who they came here with. If anything, we added new growth and new feelings for other people. And that doesn't diminish what we came here with in the beginning. Whoa. I definitely want this experience with you.
Ray has given me really fucking good advice, which is basically to go after what I want. And it's you.
What is this music, Netflix?
Okay, it's time to live out the next phase.
Oh my God, that's it? Okay, hold on. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. Okay, first of all, this reminds me so much of that first season of The Ultimatum where somebody else expressed interest in one of the women, and then the husband who didn't want to get married he did. He was the one who gave the ultimatum. Just all of a sudden was like, I'm proposing right now at this dinner table, which is freaking wild. Like, this is kind of that same energy where like now all of a sudden, and somebody else values my partner and my partner is receiving that and like saying that they are so happy, I need to like hurry up and get in here. And that's more about control. That's more about like territorial nisism, whatever, than anything else. And like, that's, I don't know, suspicious at the very least. I know the host is so frustrating. I feel like she adds absolutely nothing to this exchange. But yes, I so much want to give all of the kudos to Xander for saying we need to talk about this in private, right? Because like there is not a reason that we need to be having this conversation about like, did you guys have sex? Are you wanting to live out these next 3 weeks with me? Would you do this with Yoli instead of me? Like, that doesn't need to be said at this table. And also the way that Vanessa like inserts herself into these conversations does feel very self-centered. Like she has a hard time looking outside of her own experience. Oh, Natalie, I saw unrelated question. Do you prefer a nose ring to a nose stud? Ooh, yes, very much so. I had nose rings or like the studs when I first got this pierced a long time ago, like 10 years ago probably. And I just really didn't enjoy them. I like the hoops better. I think they're also more comfortable personally because there's not anything like knocking around inside your nose. It just is like a little, it's like rounded, so there's nothing poking at it. Fair warning though, boogers will get stuck to it. So if that's a sensitive issue for you, good to know. Gollum vibes? What do you guys mean? Like from the Lord of the Rings? Like the My Precious? When you, who was it? Gollum? I am not familiar enough with the Lord of the Rings to get that ref. I don't think I'm cool enough to understand that. Okay, Jolie, same. I also lost the studs a bunch. They fell out of my nose. Yeah. Shanice, okay, I kind of feel that way too, though. It is a little queer coded, huh? Yay, RGS, you finished your homework. Hi, Mackenzie. Thanks for coming back. Oh, yes, Max. Okay, I get that. Yeah. Like, she's mine. Okay, I feel what you're laying down. I have a stud that is flat at the back too. Oh, actually, I have seen those. And also, to be fair, part of the problem is that I got my nose pierced when I was like 18. So I bought cheap, shitty jewelry. Just fun, friendly reminder for anybody with piercings of any variety. Buying high quality jewelry can revolutionize your experience with your piercing and make it so much easier to care for, because low quality jewelry is kind of a shitty thing to deal with. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 1957. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Of the ultimatum. Over the next 3 weeks, you'll have tough conversations, the ones that you need to have before you get married. Then, at the end of this experience, you'll make a choice. Will you leave here engaged to the person that you've been living with, the person you came here with, or will you walk out of here alone?
All right, we're gonna do this.
Let's do it.
Now it's time to say your goodbyes and to walk into a new vision of your possible future. Cheers to getting the answers that you need.
Cheers, everyone. After the end of that trauma soup conversation, let's just get going. No music, thank you.
I made him 4 weeks ago, and tonight I'm back with the person I came here with. I'm a little scared. I'm a little excited. I'm a little nervous. Lexi and I have had 3 years together. I know this version of this person, but I also know where I'm at now. I've learned things, and I don't know if we can fit back together, if we do fit back together, if we want to fit back together.
Even though Xander and I are in love with each other, I came into this experience wanting to figure things out with Mal, so I can figure out if marriage with who I came here with is a viable option. I can't walk away from Mal without seeing that through, and that's what I'm gonna do.
No music, thank you. Wow, so much chemistry there between Vanessa and Xander. Chemistry is unmatched. Okay.
I'm feeling really uncomfortable. A couple weeks ago, I was ready to marry her, but now it just doesn't even feel like we're on the same wavelength. It doesn't feel like the same person I gave an ultimatum to. It was a lot to see you guys interact tonight. I don't care for her. I don't respect her. Like, I felt like you were making jokes.
I'm uncomfortable. Like, you know me.
I don't trust you. I'm trying to find a way to be comfortable getting into bed tonight. Like,
it's fine. I sleep better on the fucking couch anyways.
Whoa. Also, whoa. Oh my gosh. James, thank you for the $9.99, my friend. Have you read Polysecure, Attachment Trauma and Consensual Non-Monogamy? I have gotten this recommendation so many times. My problem is that I'm terrible at remembering to read books. I really should turn my Audible subscription back on so that I can listen to it as an audiobook. But I've heard it's really good. A lot of therapists recommend it when you're first getting into polyamorous relationships. I didn't know there was a workbook in it, though. Thank you, James. Lexi scares me. So, listen, I, again, just want to highlight that it is exceedingly normal for a person to have an emotional reaction to essentially viewing their partner be intimate with someone else, right? Granted, she didn't like see it, but it was like obvious. So fair enough. But if Lexi were just honest about this, I think there would be a lot more productive conversation to be had here. For what it's worth, one of the conversations that Aaron and I had in the very early days of polyamory was talking about the difference between feeling hurt and your partner actively hurting you, right? Those are not the same. If your partner is abiding by the agreements of your relationship, your partner hasn't violated any of your norms, your agreements, your expectations, they haven't violated any of your boundaries, but you're still feeling hurt, it's okay. You're allowed to feel that way, right? And it's still important to honor that, like, this is a me thing, right? These are my feelings. I need to own these. I need to work through that. And I need to not make it your responsibility. I saw the recommendation for the Libby app. I know I do really love Libby, but the problem is that the wait list for any book that's not like just faded into obscurity is like a year long. So I end up like waiting forever, and then you only get it for like 2 weeks. So I can't finish it in time. Yes. People do forget that you can still cheat in a polyamorous relationship, which is very much a thing. Cheating is essentially just violating the agreement that you and your partner have and being dishonest, right? But the thing about this is that I feel like Lexi's misrepresentation of why she's upset is causing this conversation to become very cloudy, right? Her saying, like, I don't trust you, as if to insinuate that Ray is an untrustworthy person who violated the agreement of their relationship is not fair, because they agreed that they didn't want to have regrets, that they were going to invest in this experience fully, and that they both consented to that. So like this insinuation that Ray is somehow being dishonest is like so unfair. I really disagree with the way that she's handling this. I want to humanize the emotion, but also call attention to the behavior, because I don't think it's something we should like just write off as normal, you know? Okay, 22 minutes, 44 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Jinx, exactly. Because Ray didn't do anything wrong. Ray didn't hurt Lexi. Oh boy. This is gonna be interesting.
Can I have some water?
Facts, agreed.
I didn't realize how much I had lost you in this process. I came in here and I found the perfect trial marriage partner for me that helped me grow, and what I was trying to do was grow to the point of wanting to marry you, and I have.
It was just surprising for me hearing that you like open up so much about certain things. I'm like, yes, you wanted kids, but it was never with me.
Well, I know, babe, but I want to. Like, I want this now, and I'm sorry that I didn't have it in me before, but like, since you didn't try to delve into it, I didn't want to delve into it.
But I did. How did I not try and delve into it? Like, I feel like year after year, I would like bring it up to hear now that you like want this. It's like, I don't know what to even do with that information.
That's fair.
The words that I'm finally hearing that I've wanted to hear for so long, like, they sit lower than I thought they were going to. And I think that we...
First of all, Emma, I have a vague memory of Lexi and Ray discussing this, but I don't want to say for 100% certain. I'm leaning towards yes, but if somebody wants to fact check me, please feel free. This is also something to pay attention to. We're going to unpack this whole interaction, but I want you guys to just notice Vanessa's body language. I know it's kind of hard to see through the overlay, but especially those of you on Discord, pay attention to her body language because it's important. Mackenzie, yes, I moved to the overlay so you guys can read the captions a little easier. We haven't had any issues with it so far, so I've just been like slowly inching it up so that you guys can read them. There we go. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 24 minutes, 28 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I have a lot to work on and a lot to uncover the next few weeks.
What physical level did you reach with Yoli?
I mean, we did have sex.
Like with mouths?
I mean,
I do want specifics.
I don't wanna do that, if that's okay with you.
It's not okay with me. This is part of something that I need to face now, and I feel like I deserve to know.
I get that you want to know this information, but like, it also is a little conflicting for me, like that's what you want to know and talk about.
How is that not a normal thing to want to know? And more than once?
Yeah. I don't know. Like at some point I was just like, fuck it. Like I might as well just like let go and just like do this thing. And I did. And it felt good. It felt good to be real with myself and to really figure out what I wanted.
Zooming in on her face.
I'm gonna sit in your lap, okay?
What?
Because I know this hurts both of us, but I love you. Do you love Yoli?
I don't know.
I missed you.
Missed you too.
Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Xander does not seem comfortable. And also, remember I told you guys to pay attention to her body language? I didn't know this was coming, to be super clear. I've not watched any of this. Yes.
So scary.
The music is a little scary. Christine, the sudden physical closeness. Yes. Okay, so first and foremost, all of a sudden I have this intensity oh wait, hold on. What did the therapist say to her husband after they got home from vacation? Eric, I don't know what. The forcing physical. Yes, it's giving I own you vibes. 100%. Manipulation station. There is a lot to unpack here.
Dumb.
What? I didn't see it.
Eric, that's Eric's joke.
Dumb. Yeah, I did get got. That's the punchline. Damn it, Eric, you got me. Okay. Also, thank you for the £5 super chat. I appreciate you, Eric. Okay, so first and foremost, Vanessa's like urgency that she's like pursuing Xander and talking about all of this stuff is questionable in my opinion, especially because we have the admission on camera early on from Vanessa about how like they didn't think or Vanessa didn't think that Xander would find a partner, right? That's a red flag, especially because Vanessa continues to say this stuff about how she didn't realize that she was losing Xander and all this stuff. Oh, bye, Carolina. Thank you for coming. It just reads as like desperation, this desperate attempt to not be the one who gets left behind, which is not a good reason to pursue a relationship, and also says a lot more about Vanessa's controlling or territorial attitude towards people than it does about them being genuinely in love, right? Additionally, I told you guys to pay attention to her body language because the way that she continues to push herself into Xander's space is telling, in my opinion. Trying to force or, yeah, I'm using the word force, physical closeness in these moments, it can very much be a manipulation tactic. And to be clear, I'm not saying that that's what she's doing. I'm not alleging that, but it can be a thing that people who have the intention to manipulate do. By like almost like distracting and kind of like forcing this type of closeness and intimacy, you know? When I've had a hard combo with a partner, we might ask if we can hug, and it's the other person's okay to say no, but to just declare, yeah, exactly. I haven't seen Tuca and Birdie. Hi, bye. I know it's really good. I think you told me about it last time. Yeah, I'm just going to sit here, which is not how consent works. Also, yes, this is not the right time, Mackenzie. On top of that, I just think that the way Vanessa seems particularly fixated on like, what did you do? You know, what did you say? Like, this is another thing that I think is like important learning for people to do regardless of whether you're polyamorous or monogamous. But this attitude that like, of course I deserve to know, like, no, you don't, right? It's fair, I guess, to have a curiosity about it. And to like want to know, I suppose. But essentially what Vanessa is saying is that I deserve to know stuff about Yoli's body and also about yours, right? And that's not really fair. You're kind of violating the other person's privacy, and especially because everyone entered into this agreement knowing what this is supposed to be about. I don't agree with the way that she's handling this, because it's essentially demanding intimate knowledge about somebody else's body and life and sexuality, and that's not fair. That's inherently a violation of privacy, and it's just an important thing to be aware of. Mackenzie, also, yeah, the mouth stuff comment, it does feel a little like it's not real sex if it's not oral sex, or like I don't really understand what it is that she's getting at with that, but I think it's also important for us to be clear that sex, it doesn't have a static definition, right? Sex is what we define it as, and intimacy, it's not like sex is only real sex if we have oral sex or penetrative sex, right? It's a weird take, and all sex is sex. Yes, very much so. Yeah, like, how much did you cheat on me? Which is, yeah, this is just like not an okay thing to insist, especially to discuss on camera. Like, again, I feel like it's important to acknowledge also that they could have this conversation in private, but Vanessa is sort of pushing to have it on camera, which is so wild to me. I don't agree with that at all. Okay, let's keep going. I'm going to mute it because the music is playing, but we're at like 26:13, pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, never mind. This music is wild also. Netflix is so obviously trying to manipulate us with this music because it sounds like the music from that Lifetime show Snapped. Okay. Oy.
I love you. I love you. Why are you crying? Are you sad?
I think it's just like I'm not sad. It's just like weird.
Okay.
It's really fucking weird.
What's weird about it?
I had a whole ass relationship with somebody else, and I don't know. I guess like I just like, oh shit, I'm used to coming home to a different person who does different things and like is a different way. And
are you mourning that? Okay. That's okay.
I fell in love with Xander. I didn't think it would happen. I've never been with someone who wanted what I wanted, I realized. It was just so simple and easy, and I don't know if you assumed this already or not, but we did have sex. And I really found someone who connects in that way, in so many levels.
Wait. I saw somebody put this in the chat just now. The inconsistent lipstick scene. Why did Yoli have lipstick on now, but didn't have lipstick on 2 seconds ago?
Hold up.
The editing. Also, my hair's driving me nuts.
Is it that bad?
It's noticeable. Here, hold on. Let me rewind. Lipstick. Hold on. Let me take the overlay off. Lipstick. No lipstick. Lipstick. No lipstick.
They can put
And then lipstick again.
Maybe she. Wow.
I want to be super clear. I'm not throwing shade at Yoli here at all. She might be in the process of wiping it off, Gemma. But this is, again, this is not about Yoli, but just about the way that Netflix edits this footage together to push a narrative, right? TikTok had a field day with the lipstick. Well, yes, I just think it's important to acknowledge. This is why Netflix gives everybody the opaque, the metal wine glasses also, so that they can more easily manipulate the cut of shows without you noticing the inconsistencies in the level of liquid that's in their glass. This is bad editing, yes, Gretchen, but also just literally proof in the pudding that Netflix does very much rearrange the order of these clips to give us a particular narrative. Emma, it could be the lighting, but like I really doubt it. Like it's very obvious, you know? Yeah, I think it's yeah, TLC does this too. And Netflix is the toxic gossip train. Okay, let's keep going. I know. We're at 27:47 and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What I wanted, I realized. It was just so simple and easy, and I don't know if you assumed this already or not, but we did have sex. And I really found someone who connects in that way, in so many levels. And then I have you.
You are in love with Xander?
Yeah, she has no...
I'm really conflicted with the reality of like loving more than one person.
I love you. You issued the ultimatum. I wanted to marry you. Like, whether you believe it or not.
It's not that I don't believe you.
But your head shaking is not fair to me, right? What do you want me to do with that? I still love you. Look at me.
Whoa.
I'm not going against Xander. I think Xander's great. I think that she had a lot to teach you. I think you deserve to be loved by her for this time. I hear that you're in love with this person. Cool. I knew you lifetimes before this shit. I'm telling you, I still want my family with you. I still want to marry you. I get the reminders at work about insurance time is coming up, re-enrollment. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna add Yoli. It's good. We're Gucci. It's good. I'm gonna holla at Lexi's dad about rings. It's good. I'm good. I'm going to propose to this girl. You're it for me. I'm telling you that. This is a fear that I had coming in. I've said that.
Lipstick on the neck? On whose lip? Or whose neck? Yeah, this is what Mal predicted. I think also Mal is like having a very obvious emotional reaction, which is fair, right? Mal is the genuine one here. Interesting. Is this like a hotly debated scene in the show?
Is this the bananas again?
Mm-hmm. Mal actually deals with this pretty well. Well, yeah, I think it's fair, especially because Yoli was the one who gave the ultimatum. It makes sense that Mal would be overwhelmed, right? Again, I want to draw the distinction here that like Yoli didn't do anything wrong though. Yoli didn't violate anybody's relationship agreement. Like we came into this knowing full well what this was, and we both agreed to participate in this. So Mal or Yoli isn't being like a shitty person here for being in love with Xander. Okay, 29:43, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Like, I know my lover and I know she falls hard and she falls quick. I just want to make sure like I'm different than everybody else.
I'm so sorry because I did not think that would be the case at all. As I started falling for Xander, it didn't make me love you any less. You are so pivotal to me, and you're such a piece of me. And I don't see myself without you.
You're having a human experience. I don't hate you because of that. My ego is fucking shattered. My ego hurts. But like, I don't unlove you.
Okay, that's a good distinction.
You can fall in love with somebody else and I can still be your person. Those two things can exist. We can figure that out as the days go on. I don't know, I just hurt for you. It sucks to watch you be so sad.
Can we go to sleep?
If I had my way with you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think either of them were shitty people. I think they both honestly handled this kind of well. I think Yoli was being honest, and so was Mal. It's just like messy emotions is all.
Now you can eat.
Nice product placement. I wouldn't be mad if they gave me crumble though.
Well, I mean, you kind of got chewed out tonight, just saying. And I felt like both of you kept trying to prove yourself.
I know.
Can you at least be open to the fact that maybe there were some things you could have done differently?
Of course.
Yeah. I'm not like that. I know. I'm just verbally saying that because I know how to say things now.
Okay.
Surprise.
Damn. Are you a mini Mildred now? I don't know.
Just him like.
Oh no.
I'd love to get out of these clothes.
Me too.
We have 3 weeks. In this trial marriage, we're gonna have to make a decision at the end of that. Am I going home single or are we getting engaged? I see a huge change in Sam, and at this point, I'm not sure if that change is compatible.
What? You got some tonnage there?
Do I? But at least for tonight, the goal is to reconnect, to be on the same page about where we're at, and to, have physical intimacy. I haven't had sex in like, I don't know.
I already gotten had a You don't know how to cuddle anymore?
Damn.
I thought that was like what you have a gold medal in.
Me too. World champion.
Yeah, I think they did miss each other, which is sweet. Sam and Aussie both are like
this candle for
the heroes of this show for me.
Good. Do you like it? I like it.
I just wanted to be nice for you, but
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck you just said, but sure.
yeah.
This feels very much like fixing our problems with sex thing, you know? So these camera angles. Netflix is really on a different level with these camera angles. Like, please, with the, oh my God, we're muting that, because just like, what the fuck is this exploitative ass night vision camera bullshit? Hold on, pause. I think they're on and off because of the good set. Well, yeah, AJ, I'm picking up that vibe too. Okay, let's keep going. 33 minutes, 32 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Just gonna ruin my docs, it's fine. You knew we were going on a beach date. We're gonna eat tacos on the beach.
Yes, RGS, we are.
Well, we might as well talk to each other at this point. So what is it? You know how hard it was for me to say yes to do this? I've fucking been doing it.
I just don't understand what you thought was gonna happen when we moved back in together.
I don't know what I thought was gonna happen.
You didn't think once
it was
about
selfish of me, but like, you wanted this, right? You wanted me to self-discover. You wanted me to like figure out what I wanted, and I
wanted
did that.
you to find out if that was me. Because I couldn't be in a relationship anymore where I wasn't being chosen. I couldn't be with somebody any longer who didn't want to put me first.
This process has been really fucking hard, but like, you don't have to validate any of my feelings, and that's fine. You don't normally.
I don't know. What does that mean?
You don't listen to me.
Whoa.
Regardless of what I say, if it doesn't match up with what you want, it's not enough.
You say that you don't feel heard. Well, I haven't felt heard. I've spent the last 3 years fighting your timeline to give you what you wanted and to feel like a fucking guest in your home. To always feel like I have one foot out the door with you because I have to protect like myself. I never have a space in your home. I never have more than like.
Hold on. Pause. Yes. First of all, slight trigger warning because it seems like they're gonna have an aggressive conversation. Yes, Christine, we have to call that out. First and foremost, I saw, Christine said, I didn't want you to explore. I wanted you to decide you loved me the most. I think a lot of people go into this show with this expectation, and then they are very surprised when they're no longer the prettiest human in the room. They're not the person that everybody looks at and wants to be with and values the most. It's like the, big fish, except that this pond is all big fish, So, I have empathy for that for sure, but also that doesn't make it your partner's fault that they didn't respond in the way that you wanted them to, Also, Lexi saying the thing about, you're hurt. Well, I'm hurt more. This is not productive discourse anymore, especially if we get to this place where we're not validating feelings. We're not in a place to express validation or empathy. Then we need to take a break. We need to walk away. We need to regulate because this is just not going to go well. Ooh, bye, Jessica. Thank you for coming. Got a dip to go get pizza. Oh, I'm so jealous. That sounds so good. Gonna have to jump in the replay for the last chunk. Bye, bye, Jessica. Bye, Vanessa. I'm so sorry. Bye, Jessica. Okay, let's keep going. Again, slight trigger warning. If aggressive conversations are a button for you, maybe mute this section. We're at 34:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
A drawer and some hangers. You didn't give me commitment. You gave me a key. My dad always said to me, I love the way you treat Ray, but I don't love the way she treats you. I don't love the way you're never put first. And he's right. I've never been put first in this relationship.
Okay. But hold on. But here's the thing. Is it fair to feel unseen, to feel not committed to? Yes, absolutely. Everybody is entitled to feel exactly the way that they feel whenever they feel it. However, validating our feelings does not mean inherently acknowledging that they are always true or reflective of reality, right? And also I would argue that feeling unseen or not committed to in a relationship is something that's worth having a conversation about. It's something that's worth going to couples therapy about. It's something that's worth having very serious conversations about whether we need to end our relationship. But entering into this situation is not the fix for that, right? And I want to be clear, I do blame fucking Netflix for this situation. Let's triangulate my dad. Yeah, that's also a problem here. But I do think that Lexi went into this under the impression that Ray would be just so ready to get married at the end of this, and is just now not really happy with the reality. Sorry, Aaron shook his tea and it scared me. I thought stuff was falling down. She's just not happy with the reality that Ray found someone that she enjoyed spending time with, which again is human to feel sad about, but not fair to level accusations at your partner about, because Ray didn't do anything wrong. Yes, hi, bye. This is the last episode for today. I actually have to leave. I have to go somewhere. I have time specific stuff to do this evening. So, yeah, I don't like the way Ray treats you. Okay. 35 minutes, 26 seconds. Laura, we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If you weren't in a trial marriage to have fucking done this, what would you have done? Would you just have fucking cheated on me?
I just don't think I would have done it. When has this ever come up?
That's bullshit.
It's not. Sometimes when you hear things, can you listen to me?
See?
I'm not not taking any accountability for my decisions. I made decisions here. I'm sorry that I hurt you. I did not anticipate any of this.
But she was your best friend. She's not your best friend?
Okay.
Yeah, we're taking pot shots now. We are just very obviously throwing stuff in Ray's face with the intention to hurt her, which is no longer productive discourse. Yeah, Lexi does seem to use her family's opinion as leverage a lot, which is odd. This is interesting. Let's keep going. 35 minutes, 55 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Clearly we didn't eat our tacos.
I feel like the last 3 years of our life was a fucking joke.
Okay.
I feel like an asshole for wanting to marry you.
It's so fucking hard for me. And I'm not saying you haven't had a hard time too, but you know how I am, you know how reserved I am, you know how emotions are so fucking hard for me to
think about how I'm feeling. What do I feel? Is this what I really feel, or are people just putting these things in my head and I'm believing it? And like, what the fuck is going on here? What do I want? Who am I? Do I love myself? Do I even deserve to be loved? Like, I'm fucking drowning.
It was supposed to end with me and you.
See?
Always supposed to be me and you.
Okay, but like this isn't poetic or cute, Netflix. Emotional support seagull. I'm not really sure, Alexandra. I do feel like Lexi maybe has an attachment to the way that her family views her and her romantic partners, and so she does kind of use that as leverage. But the way that she communicates with Ray is just not helpful. This is not productive. I mean, all of these people need therapy, to be fair. Like, don't we all really? But yeah, I think Ray is having a hard time processing her own emotions in this moment, and Lexi's just kind of heaping on top of that. Also, too, again, I know that I've pointed it out. I've talked this to death, but I think it's clear that Lexi is actually just insecure that Ray found someone else attractive and was compatible with someone else, because she keeps saying these things about like, what, Will, would you have just cheated on me? You would have just cheated on me? And like, literally no. Like, that's apparently up to this point not been an issue. And Ray was just abiding by the agreements that everybody entered into, you know? Yeah, they don't communicate well. Katie. Okay, let's keep going. 36 minutes, 52 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You know, with puzzles, I never know. Does that fit?
Looks like it.
No, look. It's not the right fit.
It seemed like it snapped though together. Quick too. I'm just saying that the puzzle piece went in easily. That's all I'm saying.
But I don't think it's the right fit. This puzzle analogy is gonna kill me. I'm glad that we're able to laugh compared to where we were last night.
Agreed. The place that I always come back to that's not confusing for me is that I love you. I've always wanted marriage. It's always just been me dragging my feet.
Why do you want marriage?
It's family to me. I've always wanted my own team.
So we talk about teammates a lot, and I struggle with that because I haven't felt like you've been a teammate for a while. You show up sometimes for sure, but like not consistently.
Yoli, I get that I'm not the easiest person to be with.
I don't think you're not.
But I think I'm a damn good partner.
Mackenzie, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Okay, last one, promise. Thank you. Let's see. Kai Feitler, sorry. Megan, Dina, Lita, Clancy, welcome to the channel memberships, you guys. You're one of us now. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate you. Malice, a sweet cinnamon roll, too good for this world. I am surprised that these two are communicating so effectively. If this is the next morning, I think that's good. Hopefully that's a good sign anyways. Hi, Danny. Yes, we are still here. We're at 37 minutes, 57 seconds of episode 6. We're actually going to press play in 3, 2, 1.
You're great. And so if you tell me how to play the game, I will do it. I'll do it.
If I want to bring a child into this, I also need security and support. It's like, I do need you to pick up around yourself. I need you to get errands done in the house so they don't all just fall on me. Like, how shitty would it be for a kid to go to the bathroom and there's no toilet paper? Or let's use the backups. I'm like, I don't want to get to a point where I'm using the backup. One ply, God forbid. Like, that's not cool. That doesn't make me feel secure. Get off from the couch and go.
Yeah.
It's like, if you're thinking of our household and you're thinking of me, then you're thinking of the kids. Like, prioritize us.
Stephanie.
I want you to know that I care about our kids and our family just as much as you do.
I do, real quick, just want to point out, this is essentially a conversation about weaponized incompetence in some ways. The, like, I'll do whatever you tell me thing, or whatever you tell me to do thing, is not actually helpful, right? This is the thing that's the subject of a lot of discourse in relationships. If you're still asking your partner to carry the mental load of instructing you to do things around the house, or to help you with the labor of, like, maintaining a home or taking care of kids or pets or whatever, that's not actually that helpful, you know? Actually offering help to your partner in that exchange looks like taking the initiative to recognize when the toilet paper needs to be refilled, when stuff needs to get added to the grocery list, when kids need to get cleaned or picked up or whatever, you know? And so that's important to acknowledge. I think also too, this is the thing that's important to acknowledge, especially in queer relationships, because we do kind of have this trope of this existing in like the sort of cis hetero, like male or like men and women relationships, but it can exist in all relationships, and it can be a thing that's important for us to address regardless. When you got to clean the sink or pick your socks up off the floor, yes, facts. Beep, beep, beep. Yes, everybody, reminder to like the stream. If you guys like the stream and you enjoy being here, please like it because it helps us find other cool weirdos to hang out with. Okay. I don't disagree, though, about the backups thing. I use the backup all the time. Okay, let's keep going. 38 minutes, 42 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Sit next to you.
Only if you want.
Yeah.
With the
Can you see your home
music.
with Lexi?
Not the way that I think you can see your home with Xander.
You are home to me, but I can't see my home with someone else.
Mackenzie! Hold on, we're muting the music really quick. Mackenzie, what the heck? Thank you for 5 more memberships. Is that everybody?
What's your favorite part of the playground? Mine's the swings.
Swings.
It's a beautiful day out.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So I want to talk to you about things and how they are kind of right now. Before this experience, you and I free reign on each other's phones. And yesterday, you had Instagram up on your phone, and it had Yoli as like the first person to send a message to. And I was gonna kind of let it go, but then I just thought, Xander doesn't lie to me. And so I looked at your Instagram and saw that you had been messaging Yoli. And this is all during our trial marriage. Like, you didn't talk to me during your trial marriage, but you'll talk to Yoli during our trial marriage. I don't get it. I just feel like I'm not being given a fair chance.
I came into this trial marriage with you and I wanted to like give you that presence, but it was distracting for me to feel like that I did have feelings for her.
I don't know what to do with that. I also saw that she asked you for a selfie and you sent her pictures and there's like hot emojis and stuff.
Okay, hold on, pause. First of all, Sunny, what the heck? With the 5 channel memberships. Thank you. Stephanie, I like the swings. Oy. Thank you guys for the membership. Sunny, you and Mackenzie, thank you. Okay. Let's talk about the phone thing. This is the thing that comes up all the goddamn time in relationships. There is not a prescriptive right or wrong answer to whether or not it's okay or important even to have unfettered access to your partner's phone, right? People land in all different places about whether you have the privacy or the passwords or whether people need one or whether you shouldn't have a password. Like, I'm not here to delineate that, right? However, if your partner has indicated to you either like through use of a password or something that they don't want you just going through their phone willy-nilly, it is a violation of privacy, you know? The hard thing about this is that if you go through their phone and you find something that's evidence of misconduct, like violating your relationship agreement, then, you know, of course it feels like valid to do in that circumstance. But the truth, though, is that violating your partner's privacy is not okay. And it is very much going to damage your relationship. You know, like, it's a thing that we have to come back from in terms of trust. And so, like, don't recommend there. But also, this parasocial solidarity, you guys, this thing, hold on, what is it? Dude, this was not okay given Vanessa's words. Wait, hold on, did I miss something? Danny, oh my gosh, thanks for joining the channel memberships. Okay, hi, bye. That's actually a really good point. Just because you find something doesn't mean you have to read the entire thing. This is a good point. Yeah, I think the other thing that's interesting to me about this, though, is that, like, Xander talking to Yoli is not inherently a lie, right? Like, this isn't being distrust or untruthful unless they had the explicit agreement that they weren't going to talk to other people. But I don't know that that was the agreement. It seems like an interesting line to draw. So let's keep going. 40 minutes, 40 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
winky faces. It just feels like you're stabbing me over and over.
Wow. That's very dramatic.
You talk about having a hard time putting away your feelings that you developed for 3 weeks with Yoli, but you didn't have a problem putting away the feelings you developed for me for 4 years.
That's a fair hurt to have.
I don't know what you want from our relationship right now. Can you tell me?
I feel like I want you in my life, and I don't know what that means for us for the future, for like if we would be married or not. Having feelings for someone else, like am I someone that you want to continue having a relationship with?
It's embarrassing for me to keep saying it, but I still want to be with you.
Why is that
like,
embarrassing?
I still see us getting married and having a future.
I don't know. I can't like feel it.
I'm giving it to you. I just don't think you're open to feeling it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Trigger warning. Sorry. There's a trigger warning for, I think, probably this conversation being upsetting. Ah! Danny! Gifting 5 channel memberships. Thank you. What the heck? Okay, who got one? Kay. Kay, Destiny, Michelle, Sarah, you guys. Is there anyone even left? Honestly, I don't know. Okay, the thing that she said though about this is embarrassing to say is really hurtful. Why is it embarrassing to you to want to be with your partner? I don't understand what that means. I hope that they took that out of context or something, because that feels really hurtful. Okay, 4207. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Zero. Entirely possible.
You can say it back, Xander.
Me too. And I don't like it when you cry.
Hold on. Hold on. We're rewinding. We're rewinding to be at 41:48 because that was weird. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. I can't like feel it.
I'm giving it to you. I just don't think you're open to feeling it.
Okay, but like that isn't helpful.
Love you. Say it back. You can say it back, Xander.
Me too.
Oh! See how Vanessa forces physical closeness every time Vanessa doesn't get what Vanessa wants?
Anymore.
Where do I?
That was so viciously fucking uncomfortable, but I would not be surprised if this is indicative of their relationship norms, that like Xander is just not really feeling super comfy advocating for themselves, and then Vanessa just steamrolls right over top of it. I did not like that at all. That was very uncomfortable. Also too, the like I'm giving you the energy but you're just not open to feeling it thing is not helpful, right? Clearly, if you are actually doing that, then your partner's not receiving it. And a more helpful question is, okay, what is something that I can do that would feel like noticeable or true or real for you, right? Not just like, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing and like, you just need to be better about feeling it. Like, that's not productive. If you're doing that in good faith, then a more helpful ask is like, okay, what can I do instead? You know? This is dramatic. Bye. Okay, we're at like 42:33. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Even start.
I almost choked just
How
now.
did it end with Sam? She's a good person. When we were talking, Sam, her heart like was with you. Like that's how I saw it, right?
Yeah, but not I think they cut it short for me. Like I'm a jealous person. Like I don't, want
You jealous?
the little crazy Latinas in there somewhere.
I got a lot of questions for you.
Okay, let's do it.
I gotta know what's up. How was your experience, like living with somebody else?
Living with somebody else, oh my God, it was not a good experience for me, but I learned so much from it. I learned
really quick. I was gonna let it go, but it fucking annoys me. Latina women are not inherently crazy. I fucking hate this. I hate this trope. I think it just serves as an excuse to perpetuate abuse and to write off shitty behavior. As a Latina person, I guess woman, I don't consider myself a woman, but you get it, who very much had to unlearn generational trauma and cultural trauma and like inappropriate behaviors that were modeled for me. It's a thing that we do. Lots of Mexican and Latin people do it, right? And I really, really hate when people perpetuate this. It's not an excuse. Yes, please stop trying to lump all of us in. This is not a culture or like ethnicity specific thing. This is a you thing, you know? Yes, thank you, AJ. Exactly. This is just, it pushes my buttons. Okay, let's keep going. 43 minutes, 6 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Communication, like I tell Tiff, like, hey, like if you see that I'm tired, if you see that like I'm stressed out, like help me out, you know? But yeah, sorry, really passionate about it.
Yeah, the way I see it, it's...
Hold on, I just feel like there was a blockage there.
Can I say what I was
Okay, go.
Damn, you never let me finish my sentences. I swear.
Would you say that's your biggest
Absolutely.
problem?
Absolutely.
Can I ask you a question? Tiff told me once that you're very on and off. So how many times would you say you guys break up and get back
Tiff
together?
knows the number.
I figured it happens like once a week, and there's 52 weeks in a year, and then it's at 2 years.
Once a week? Really?
Like
No,
I would
once a
say
week.
Maybe once every 2 weeks. So at least 50 breakups.
Do you think that like, you're not going to break up once a week? If you leave engaged, you think that it will make you stronger?
I know that I want to be with Tiff. I know that Tiff is the one.
Why not go to therapy together? Like, why not try couples therapy?
Natasha,
Why, like, let's date other women?
Thank you, Natasha.
We went to
How was it?
We went to couples therapy.
Therapist gave up on us.
She fired you. You know that, right?
Right?
That's not funny. That's not funny at all. That's not funny. First of all, if they're breaking up once a week or once every other week, we have so many more serious conversations to have. But also, let's talk about this. If a therapist fires clients, it can mean a lot of different things. I want to be super clear. A therapist firing clients does not mean that you are a lost cause. It does not mean that your therapist hates you. It does not mean that you are beyond help, right? I hate when people perpetuate this myth, because the truth is that when Mickey said Natasha, I gasped. Oh, sorry, Natasha. I was talking about best friend Natasha here, but also hi, thanks for coming. The truth is that sometimes therapists break up with clients or fire clients because we are just simply not a good fit for them, or our expertise doesn't match up with the client's needs, right? The ethical thing to do is to identify when we can't effectively help someone and to refer them to someone else. Oh, that was great timing. Classically flabby. But also for couples therapy especially, it's not uncommon for a therapist to say, hey, I don't know that our work together is going to be productive if there is one client or both clients that are digging their heels in, or that are particularly committed to their way of being, right? Especially because sometimes therapy can serve to give problematic partners, in some cases abusive partners, just more effective language to manipulate and abuse their partners. It's important for therapists to clock that and to remove themselves accordingly and to recommend the appropriate resources in that case. Because giving one client who's, again, particularly committed to being manipulative or abusive just more effective language to manipulate and abuse someone is a wholly unethical thing for a clinician to do. Yes, countertransference can be a thing too, for sure. For those of you who don't know, transference is when clients transfer their thoughts, feelings, opinions, trauma about a person in their life onto the therapist. This can happen when a therapist talks like someone in your life. They look like someone. They just remind you of someone. But it can also just happen because therapists are like an authority figure. So transference can happen like where we project our feelings about our own mom onto our therapist, right? Countertransference is the other way around. Typically, this happens when therapists are doing work with a client that reminds them of someone in their life or their own trauma that they've had. And so it's important for therapists to be aware of that. Typically, therapists can do their own work around mitigating this, processing this with a supervisor or like a consultations type of situation. But if it is insurmountable, if it's difficult or impossible for the therapist to effectively show up as an objective person, then they can let their client know, like, hey, I can't be a good therapist for you because of my own personal shit, and so I'm transferring you, referring you, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, exactly, Lauren. Their relationship is therapeutic, but they don't hear me when I say I'm not a doctor or a therapist. Oh yeah. Hi, bye. Yeah, this happens a lot for people, and it's very normal too. Also, I want to empower people to talk to your therapist about this if it's happening for you. We receive specific training about how to deal with this, so it's not embarrassing. This isn't shameful. It doesn't have to be a secret. We're well aware that this happens, and it's a thing that we can talk about. But oh my God, Inuasha, I'm so sorry. Can you let me know if I'm saying your name incorrectly, please? I don't want to mispronounce your name.
Like the TV show, babe. It's an anime.
Is it?
Inuyasha is. I don't know about the
Inuasha. Oh, okay. Well, Inuasha, I think that's right. When I left my current therapist, she told me it upset her and sent me some crazy gaslighting audio messages. That's awful and so inappropriate. I am so sorry that happened to you. That's never okay. Katie, what the heck with the $5? Thank you for your $5. Wanted to ask this question for a while. Are therapists better at helping you correct harmful thought patterns than a counselor? So therapists and counselors, in theory, are pretty one for one. Really, like the difference is just in the particular education that someone received. If somebody is a licensed professional counselor, then they got a degree in counseling. If somebody is an LCSW, for example, that's what I am, then you have your degree in social work. There are different programs in different states because it's not standardized across the U.S. It's complicated. But like you can be a licensed mental health counselor, you can be a licensed substance abuse counselor. Those are all different degree programs. Therapist or psychotherapist is more of like an umbrella term. So you can apply the term therapist to a clinical social worker, a counselor, a substance abuse counselor, et cetera, et cetera. There's also licensed marriage and family therapists. So yeah, it all just depends on the degree program that someone has, the licensure that someone has. I have sustained a significant amount of abuse from family of origin, my circle of care providers, my professors, my preceptors. Oh, that's awful, Lauren. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that's never appropriate. That's not the way that it's supposed to be. I thought you were asking me, Amelia, and I was like, out of pocket, left field question, but I can tell you. RGS, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great weekend. Also, high five for picking up your meds and taking care of yourself. You'll love to see it. What's the difference between a therapist and psychologist? Same thing, Natalie. Again, therapist is more the umbrella term for like clinical psychotherapists generally. Psychology is a specific degree. Everybody else is sleeping on rat. What? But yeah, the psychology degree is just its own thing. That like psychology is more standardized throughout the U.S. But again, therapy is just like a umbrella term. I have my master's in social work, but I'm not qualified to do therapy in California because I'm not a licensed clinical social worker. Also macro concentration. Ooh, yeah, Alexandra, I love that. That's another thing that's important to look out for. Your concentration. Mine, obviously, was in individual clinical psychotherapy with adults. But like a macro concentration, for example, is about legislation, large-scale change, societal movements. It's common for folks with macro social work degrees to focus on like public health, community mental health, those kinds of things. Mickey is a black lab therapy service dog. I don't know how you feel about that. Bye. Chocolate lab seems like a better fit. I won't lie. It does. Can you explain the difference between you and a physician's assistant? Yeah, Lauren. So a physician's assistant, I don't know a lot about because it's a more medical degree. But that degree program is more physiology, like medical based, whereas like clinical social work, for example, is more heavily concentrated about mental health, about the brain, about psychology. We get a pretty heavy concentration in social work about human development, about sociology, about family systems. Social work tends to be a more holistic view. We take a lot of attention for people's environment, for their families, for their family of origins. The like sort of social work meme is that we are very person and environment people. We don't just analyze what someone's brain is or what their behaviors are. We also look at their environment. And so like, is their immediate environment, meaning their relationships, their family, their community, the country that they live in, the laws that they're subjected by, is that also affecting their state of mind, their behavior, their illness, essentially? Okay, let's keep going. I don't even know how we ended up here. Yes, biopsychosocial. Exactly, Alexandra. Okay, let's keep going. 44 minutes and 17 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Remedy, that's accurate.
As advice from a divorcee, don't rush anything.
You've been divorced?
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
I've also been divorced.
Oh, yeah,
Being married previously, it goes back to why I have a timeline. What I most have learned is being okay that this person leaves. I gave Tiff the ultimatum, like, I have to be okay that Tiff might walk out of here without me, and I might walk out of here alone, and that has to be okay with me.
Look, I like you, but the communication part, like, that's not, in 21 days, it's not gonna be fixed. I don't want my friend to get hurt.
Yes.
The old Mildred would have been like, you know what, Tiff, let's go, because your friend Natasha is being, like, indifferent with our hopes. It actually,
I mean, my opinion doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
Mildred, I think she knows what she wants, and there's nothing wrong with that, but I don't know if Tiff's getting pressured a little too much. You shouldn't feel pressured into getting married.
Correct.
She's saying that in 3 weeks, if you don't propose, she's gone. Are you ready for marriage today?
Oy, oy, oy. Like, this is a fair question. The old Mildred. Wait, I want to be a weasel. I think I could be a
This
weasel.
is our first meal together. Okay. Our first microwave meal together.
Symbolic animal self being a weasel.
So.
Or a ferret.
I guess like.
Fat ferret.
How do I say this? Right now, do you feel like you're on the track to get engaged yet?
I feel like I am.
Yeah.
Yep.
It would be a complete waste for me to go through all this growth and then at the end of it, still settle for what I don't want.
I know. I know what's on the line.
Yeah.
So,
bye.
I'm feeling raw, but I feel like confident in us that we are taking the right steps and that we are moving in the right direction.
I think it's so refreshing to have you actually sit here and not walk away. You laugh, but like, I think that's where Mildred was frustrated.
That doesn't.
We don't have to open that can of worms. I'm just saying that I see.
That's not true.
Okay, that's something that she asked about, and I'm just expressing that that same situation came out.
Can I breathe through this right now? Can we just stop for a minute?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I need to eat anyways.
Thank you. Take a break.
Okay.
I'm getting hot. My face is getting hot.
Would you like me to turn the air on?
Yes, please. I will be grateful. Can we not bring Mildred into this, please?
Yes. Believe me, I don't understand the.
Just kick me off just now.
Yeah, I don't. Hey.
Just give me a break. I need a moment.
Okay. Okay, so pause. Here's the thing. First of all, Aussie does seem to be particularly sensitive to like any amount of conflict, right? Which is a thing that ideally we're working through so that we can stomach the discomfort of having conflict. There's a wonderful reframe about conflict that I heard a while ago. I don't remember where I heard it initially. I think it was a podcast. But they were talking about how reconceptualizing conflict as essentially your partner saying, I love you enough to sit through this discomfort with you can be helpful, you know? Bye, Emma. Thank you for coming. So, working on that skill as a show of compassion and love for our partner can be really impactful, right? And also, I think respecting what Aussie is asking for is super fair. And I have a hard time feeling any kind of like, I don't know, like to me, I guess it seems justified that Aussie needs some space because Aussie seemed like they got put through the ringer. Aussie got put through the ringer with Mildred. So I can understand why that would be a hot button for Aussie, you know? Yeah, I guess it's a yes and. I think Aussie ideally is working on Aussie's tolerance for discomfort, and also that I think Sam pushing that button might not have been super fair, you know? Or like maybe not the right time, I guess. Let's keep going.
Okay, I did it.
Did you end the whole podcast episode?
It's done.
Damn, baby. Thank you. Damn, baby. Aaron just finished our whole podcast episode, you guys. All right, we're at 48 minutes even. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, I muted it. I don't. With the music
Prior to
being
coming
so
here, I
obvious.
feel like I just kind of let things slide, and I think I was a little bit too forgiving of certain behaviors. But now I'm realizing my value and my worth, and I don't want to waste my time and feel drained all the time.
Good for
I just
Sam.
can't settle for that anymore, and I think I'm just not willing to do that.
Hell yeah. Ask for what you need. You deserve that, Sam. I'm hoping Aussie comes out of the bathroom. Okay. There's a big
At the
Aussie
end of
moment.
this, you know, are you okay to say, you know what? This is the decision I've made, and, you know, you and Lexi are going to go separate ways. Like, are you okay with that?
There's still 2 weeks here, and we are still like dating, trying to talk and have these conversations. So I can't really answer that. But there will be a decision that's made.
Do you feel the same way?
I mean, I came here very sure. We've been together for 3 years. We have lived together. If Ray had told me at the beginning of this process that she was ready to leave with me and she wanted to just be with me and get engaged, we would have left.
You weren't ready for that. Or you didn't know if you were ready for that. Like, why would you want to even do this then?
I've told you.
Yeah, the yelling is a lot.
Like, you don't need to be here. You could have left at any point in time.
The whole thing is very confusing to me because
It is
I feel
confusing. I didn't know if the person that I've been in
Whoa.
love with for the last 3 years would ever say yes to me if I got down on one knee. It's as simple as that. There had never been a time where I had asked you if I was the one and you had ever been like, yes, you're it.
Okay, so doing this in front of family is also really unfair. Listen, I don't want to say the thing about how, like, you should never... Why do I keep getting fucking spam phone calls today? God damn. That you should never criticize your partner in public because they think that can turn into abuse really quickly. However, there is some wisdom in being able to clock that, like, this is not a conversation we need to have in front of other people, especially because sometimes partners, like Ray seems very much like the partner who doesn't do well with conflict in front of other people, right? This is a thing, for what it's worth, that Aaron and I have had to work through. I am a person who will, like, feel very comfortable and not feel embarrassed at all about like having a conflict in, like, the grocery store, right?
I don't like it.
Yeah, Aaron shuts down. And so that's been a boundary that I've had to respect for Aaron, that, like, it causes you to shut down. And so, like, that's not productive for us then, right? Like, we need to be able to clock that, like, we are having an issue, we're having a moment, and it would mean a lot to me if we could discuss it when we're, like, in the car or whatever. But also, like, that's my boundary to hold myself to, that, like, in order to respect my partner, in order to make my partner feel safe, I need to be willing to sit through this discomfort for the time being so that we can discuss this in a way that makes us both feel safe, that makes us both feel valued. Lexi doing this in front of her family is, like, very much not that, you know? So strange. I'm watching on my TV and I pulled up YouTube for the chat and they're not tracking at the same time. Oh, that's super weird. I'm sorry, Vanessa. Thank you for coming anyways. I know. Same, Rachel. I just, especially because, like, her family is sort of ganging up on Lexi. At least that's how it feels. It's very uncomfortable. The YouTube live is definitely slower than Discord. Yes. Discord is, like, immediate, basically. Okay, we're at 50 minutes, 13 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
It was always, I don't know. I think so, but I don't know.
But she was your it.
She's been my it. This isn't easy. It's goddamn impossible to go through this. And to
This is
also be
not-
grappling with, like, the whole relationship, like the whole ass relationship that I had before.
This
the
is not a
whole ass 3
conversation to
years
have
that I
with
just
parents,
had
I'm
with somebody
sorry.
that I was ready to marry. The whole last 3 weeks that she did, and all the decisions she made that didn't involve me, and the whole last 3 weeks that I'm in now, trying to figure out if we fit in each other's lives again.
Also, fucking huge side eye. Sorry, I paused. Huge side eye at her parents for just sitting there and letting this happen. Like, if you have a friend or a loved one that's doing this and they're just, like, eviscerating their partner in front of you, the kind thing to do, both for your friend or loved one to help them work through their own stuff, but also for this person, is to say, hey, I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to have this conversation. We need to take a break, right? Yeah, she's not talking to her partner. She's talking about her. And everyone is just, like, captive audience in this exchange. This is so unfair. So unfair. I don't, in the middle of a restaurant, no less. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, Christine, you gave her the ultimatum. She's here because of you. This is very much the, like, what is that? Like, leopards ate my face thing? Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let's keep going. 50 minutes, 46 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And I'm trying every day,
It
but
seems like you're having a really rough time doing.
Well, I would like to ask you, like, what would you do in an experience with a person that you know just betrayed your trust and was intimate with someone else?
Okay, so it is about the intimacy. And again, we're not talking about it. We're not acknowledging it. We're not addressing it or processing it on our own time. Oh, this is all bad, dude. All bad. She didn't betray anyone's trust. She did... Whatever. We've said it a million times. Let's keep going. 51 minutes and 4 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Hold on. I made decisions, and I have to live with them. There's no, like, nice way for me to say it. I have to say, because otherwise I'll fucking beat myself up for it. Like, I had those days, like, doesn't matter. What I'm trying to say is, I made decisions here, and I've told you how I felt about them. They were selfish.
Do you regret the decisions you made because they hurt me, or because you actually think they were mistakes?
I feel like a fucking shit human. I tell you that every day. And I've never once thought of myself that way. I'm trying to like, be okay with like the things I've done. Like, they were decisions I made. I learned things from them, and that's how I will leave this, regardless of whatever the fuck happens. I have to live after this. I can't keep beating myself up.
She doesn't regret. You don't regret what you did, and that's fine. And I'm not asking you to, but I
You
don't
are.
have to be okay with them. No. And if they're not,
Oh my God. This is so not okay. I also, too, the like trying to browbeat your partner into saying that I regret all of this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Hi, bye. I know it squicks some people out. I can't help it. It's like a reflex. I pull at my eyes when I'm annoyed. Yeah, this is very much, there's a dynamic that therapists talk about in couples therapy where one partner is the pursuer and one partner is like I forget what they call it, like the retreater, like the fleer. Basically, one partner chases and the other partner runs, and so we end up doing this. We end up going in circles because one of you is running away and one of you is running towards, and we never end up meeting in the middle. And so this is very much this dynamic. Anytime that Lexi's activated, Ray pulls away. And because Ray's pulling away, Lexi runs toward, but Ray is pulling away because Lexi runs toward in the first place. And so it just, yeah. I think our parents are probably used to this, but that doesn't make it an okay behavior though. And it also is not loving, right? Like sometimes loving our family, our friends is helping to gently, kindly, compassionately, respectfully hold up a mirror to their shitty behavior and say like, I love you and I'm going to love you through this, but this is not cool, man. Like you can't keep doing this. You can't behave this way. Like this is not a thing that's reflective of your best self. And I'm not going to sit here and just like nod along with this problematic behavior. Yeah, the anxious avoidant trap, very much. Stephanie with the 6 months. Dang. I can't believe we've had channel memberships up for that long even. Sending good vibes with my fun new member icon. Thank you for being a channel member, Stephanie. I appreciate you so much. Yeah, this is dangerous behavior. Especially because there's no end in sight here, right? One partner just keeps fleeing, one partner keeps pursuing, and none of us are feeling seen. Like eventually at some point we need to find some kind of intervention to like interrupt this cycle, and we're just letting it happen. Whew, it's really frustrating. Okay, we're at 52 minutes, 5 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If they're not regrets for her, but like if they're not regrets for her, I'm trying to figure out if I can let it go.
I will say that in the 3 years that we did date, I don't think I ever gave reason to think that. We're in a fucking experience where I did things. Do I think of myself like that outside of this? No.
You guys were on a break.
You're right. We didn't come in here with any truces or promises or preconceived beliefs, but we came here trusting each other, and she was the one, like, I didn't ask you to promise me you weren't going to sleep with Vanessa, and then you promised me that. She came up to me and told me, you need to trust me. Like, you need to trust me. You need to trust me. Why don't you trust me? I'm not sleeping with Vanessa. I'm not going to do that to you. You looked me in the eyes.
Oh, okay.
And you broke that. Like, what is a relationship without trust? Like, genuinely, what is a relationship without trust?
You're going to have to make a decision. If you're ready to lose Ray, or you want to believe that she would never do it again. That's for you to decide.
Oy vey. Okay. Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm like actually dissociating. What the hell? Are you
doing okay?
Yeah, I think it's just because I've had so much caffeine today. It's wild to me that there are young people watching this who probably don't realize how deeply toxic. I know, and like shame on Netflix for platforming this behavior. Yeah, I think this is just still very much the wounded ego thing of like, I didn't think that anyone would like Ray as much as I like her, and I didn't think that Ray would find anyone that she likes as much as she likes me, and so now I'm upset, you know? Mackenzie, my laptop is about to die. Aaron, give us a little wiggle, Mackenzie said. Thank you, Lexi, or not Lexi, oh my God. Thank you, Mackenzie, for the $2. Thank you, Lauren. I appreciate you. We're almost done, so I'm gonna power through. But yeah, this is abusive communication. At the very least, this is like really not healthy or respectful communication. Again, I want to be clear. I'm not labeling Lexi as an abuser, but this kind of communication could very much turn into abuse or feel abusive to be on the receiving end of. Lexi and Vanessa are kind of similar, actually. The way that they communicate is just like two ends of the spectrum. Okay, 53 minutes and 27 seconds, and we're pressing play in 3, 2, 1. No music. Vanessa and Xander, great. Love it. You love to see it.
I mean, I feel actually like there's still like a lot of like pain and hurt. And like it's just really hard to like not have that constantly in my head.
I've always seen myself as a very independent person, but I am now realizing through this feeling of like potentially losing this person that I'm so much more intertwined with this human than I ever realized until this moment. I just want to shake her and be like, oh my God, I just realized I love you even more than I thought I did before. Like, this is insane. This is amazing. And I don't want to be without you ever. And it's almost scary because it's like, am I too late?
Well, yeah, and if you're too late, you're too late.
Oh, there's a lot of people
Baby,
here.
close your eyes, you bad bitch.
There's so
Are they
many
closed?
people here. What is going on?
Oh my God. I am so excited. Oh no. Oh my God, I'm gonna come get you. I'm gonna get you. And I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
This is not good.
Okay, give me your hands. Come on, step out. Keep your eyes closed. Okay, you ready?
No.
Oh, I'm too fucking scared.
Shit. Oh my God,
I'm so excited.
This is come one, come all music. Are you the one?
Super easy.
Are you the one music?
Are we good for takeoff? We're good, all right.
Okay. Is this painful to watch? I don't know. Does this seem...
No, breathe. Oh,
seems nice. Oh no, is she gonna propose? Oh God, please no. Oh no, oh no, is she gonna propose? Yes, yeah. Turn it up, turn it up. It's the music that they use in Are You the One? Come One, Come All.
Unbelievably beautiful.
Just muting the music because it's annoying.
So, through this whole process, my mind has been focused on you.
No, it
And I wrote
hasn't.
a little something because I knew I would jumble my words. Okay.
Is it a song?
Fate
Please
brought
no.
us together at a taco truck on October 14th, 2017.
Oh, no.
A mystical outside force saw two parts of the same star. Begging to be brought back together. Our relationship has not been easy. There have been low points, insecurities, betrayals, periods of distance, feelings of disconnection, sexual lulls, and moments of heartbreak.
Thank you for
Despite all
listing
these,
it all
we
definitively.
Keep choosing each other. Deep in our souls, without explanation needed, we know that we belong together. I look at you and I feel at home. I am so sorry that it took me this long to give you my all, but I had to. I had to find out exactly what I could offer before I could offer it to you, and I'm proud to say that I can do that now. The love I feel for you is so strong that it makes me terrified to lose it, and I've spent these last 4 years bracing myself for a breakup so that the potential heartbreak wouldn't hit so hard.
this was selfish and foolish and prevented us from reaching the kind of love that you were seeking. And I realize now that I was seeking that beautiful, everlasting love too, but I wasn't able to admit it. I'm ready to let go of fear and fully commit to growing this beautiful life of ours.
Oh no. Oh no.
And it takes a lot for me to say that to you, knowing where your head is at right now.
Oh no. Oh no.
But like, I'm here now.
I know you are.
But I'm asking you please to give me this chance. Stay open with me, stay honest, and don't close yourself off from any possibility, because weeks ago you wanted to marry me. And there's something to that.
I realize how hard it is for you to have written that in the first place, and also how vulnerable it is for you to share that with me, especially after some of the talks that we've had. And I really appreciate you doing that, and I also feel like that I have not been in the right headspace, and I do feel like that's something that I still need to get over, but I do want to give this everything that we have, because that's what we both intended to do before.
Let's do it right. Yeah? Committed? To me? Alone? No talking to anyone else?
Okay, come on.
Promise. Really? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'd appreciate that.
This whole ruse was to get Xander to stop talking to Yoli? Oh, that sucks the sweet out of it so fast. Oh my God. You know, can I just be so for real? Stop it. Hold on. Initially I was like, I don't know, guys. Like, if this were anyone else on this show, everybody would be like, oh, that's really cute. They had a change of heart, right? Like, sure, this is sweet, blah, 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 whatever. But like you took Xander on a hot air balloon ride. You wrote this whole thing. You do this song and dance basically to say, I want you to stop talking to Yoli. Like, when you do kind things for someone out of the expectation that they will return it with something in kind, it sucks the fucking compassion out of it. If you want to do something nice for your partner, you should do it just because you want to do something nice for them. You should do it without any expectation of return on investment, because then it turns it into a transactional thing and you're treating your partner like a piggy bank. Like, it sucks all of the sweetness out of it to be like, great, I did all of this now. I would appreciate it a lot if you did X, Y, or Z. Like, that's not good. I was like, I don't know, guys, maybe she had a change of heart. Maybe she's just trying to prove herself. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I did also see people talking about the fact that Xander can't escape with the hot air balloon ride. I think this is just good advice generally, especially if you're surprising someone, and especially for proposals. Don't do it in a way where the person can't say no and leave, right? I know, Chantel, it's worse. Oh, it's so much worse. I just don't. Wow. Okay. Oh, I've never been so relieved for the end of an episode, you guys. That was a lot. Wow. Show of hands. Who was scared? I was scared. I didn't like that at all. My heart is pounding. Oh. Yes, Mandy, because it does. All right, y'all. So here's the deal. Next week, we're doing our stream like normal. Facts. We are doing our Love is Blind, not Love is Blind, the Ultimatum, the Queer Ultimatum stream on Friday. As per usual, we are watching episodes 8 and 9. No, 7 and 8. 7 and 8. We're watching episodes 7 and 8 next week. And then on Saturday, we're doing a Baldur's Gate stream. We're going to play games together. If you want to play with me, if you want to be part of my adventuring party, I'm going to post my friend code for Steam on the Patreon. So if you want to play the game with me, please go look at the Patreon, add me as a friend, and then we're going to have to figure out a schedule because I want it to be fair. I need to get a head count first, though, of all the people who want to be friends. So please look for that in the next coming week. And then we're going to do that on Saturday. So Queer Ultimatum on Friday, video games on Saturday. Yes, Lauren. Make sure you check the Patreon. I'll be posting my friend code Steam for you guys to come be my friend. So, all right. Yes, I love the equity too. All right, that's it. I am very much in need of a break, so I will catch y'all on the flippity flip. I hope you guys have a great long weekend. Sending you all the most love, having a great day or morning or evening or whatever. And we'll see ya.